Lock in, twin. We back, baby.
Give me a hell yeah! What?
I want to make my damn Vegeta spawn, but it won't spawn though. What's going on, y'all? Chat. Open debate. Open debate, man. We're gonna settle this tonight, once and for all. But somebody answered a good question. I need to find some footage of or people talking about Tupac in his early days in Oakland. That's why I'm gonna shot. I keep finding the short ones. I need a full talking about how he was and you know what I'm saying, things of that nature. About to get started in a minute. Give me a second. I'm about to get started. I'm gonna go ahead and play the what you call it? Y'all cop out my damn lighter.
Tupac versus Biggie, the greatest hip-hop beef of
Right
all
back,
time. Two friends that became mortal enemies on their way to the top. In a deadly coastal war between the East Coast and the West Coast. Bad Boy Entertainment versus Death Row Records. A feud that took place in the mid-90s and changed the rap game forever. With the deaths of both of these icons in 96 and 97. These young men had a bright future ahead of them. But their lives were cut short, and we unfortunately
Said Tupac. We got one for Tupac.
the full extent of their greatness. Because they were both in their mid-20s when they passed.
Chat, let me know down low how y'all feel about this beef. How y'all feel? What y'all feeling? How y'all really feel, man? That's what we're gonna discuss tonight. And baby, appreciate you joining the channel. I hope that's not late. But.
And they are still regarded as two of the greatest rappers to ever do it. Before these two met, Tupac was already a star, and Biggie was looking up to him. He himself was on the
Said Pop. We got two for Pop.
rap game in order to get on Pac's level. Because after Pac left the movie,
See, I still gotta find this Digital Underground. Like, it keep giving me last fucking stories and shit. I want a full story about Digital Underground, like the, you know what I'm saying, beginning. You know what I'm saying, all lead up to him going solo. You feel me? And I want the Oakland one. I still gotta find. I'm finding on YouTube for y'all. I might just have to make a video putting them all together at once. I still ain't heard that damn album. I think I'm tripping. And that one too. Ads and Jess. I can't never get not taught her ass. I keep going over these same documents. I feel like I be missing shit. Like, I'm trying to add everybody else fucking, like, his research and everybody else research. See if they line all together. That's why I had to keep going back over it. You know what I'm saying? Damn, Biggie. Oh, we got a gun. Hold on, what it say? Notorious B.I.G. and the Hitman 50 grand. If you is right rapper, you know how to flow. But to make dope rap, you don't need to go into what's that studio? It's been crazy cash to make it flow. Demo, don't need 8-4 track. Just microphone, press record. B.I.G. is a lead proof of that fact. It's DJ Hitman 50 grand through a couple of classic breaks. Okay. This motherfucker.
After hearing the tape, Puffy wanted to arrange a meeting with Biggie, hoping that someone with sex appeal like LL Cool J, who was a lady.
That boy said sex appeal. No, you motherfucking lying, twin.
He was far from a player at the time. He got signed to Uptown Records regardless.
Let me scoot over. I got them.
Puffy then put him on one of the songs on Emily's album, Funk. Biggie also appeared on Tupac and Starting My Baby, and afterwards started recording his own records like Party and Voltage, for example, which ended up becoming his debut single. His flow and delivery, on top of his impeccable tape game, really made him stand out from the rest of the MCs. So famous that before the fame, that he had a bright future ahead of him. But Uptown Records wasn't able to give him the promotion, attention, and resources he needed to grow up as a rapper. Puffy was just an A&R executive, and the label had way too many artists to focus on Biggie.
So they use Pop. They use Tupac.
Puffy would launch a year later with Biggie being the main priority, the main artist of the company. Until then, Biggie would try to get his name out there by performing on events and shows, meeting rappers, DJs, producers, and respected people in the industry. One of the biggest names in hip-hop back then was Tupac.
Mm-hmm.
First met him in late '92, before Pac made the songs I Get Around and Keep Your Head Up, which would go gold a year later in '93, along with his upcoming sophomore album. Puffy had rented Biggie and his homies Stan Smalls and Groovy Lou convertible cars for their trip to LA. Big desperately wanted to meet Pac. He was a huge fan of him and knew that he was living somewhere in California. His homie Dan Smalls knew a drug dealer in LA who was also cool with Pac. He was willing to give him Pac's number. Big then went ahead and gave him a call to see if they can somehow meet up. Pac
That one thing, Pop know all the goddamn drug dealers in game. And it's like that one thing I learned about Pop. He know everybody from the hood. Like what rapper you know that just be going to the hood to chill with motherfuckers like drug dealers, game bangers, and all type of shit. One, appreciate that, brother. What's up, bro? How you doing? Appreciate you coming back in the chat, bro. We got one big Tupac up, y'all.
hotel and they hung out together in the parking lot, sitting in Biggie's rented convertible, bumping music. Big played in a song he was
Oh shit! Somebody say, hey,
Party and Voltage, which was produced by Easy Mo Bee.
Armando,
His role in
how you doing, brother?
Pac was one of the first people to hear it, because the song hadn't come
I
out.
gotta look at my phone when y'all say, hey.
He loved it and couldn't stop bumping it. And Big was flattered, couldn't believe that Pac liked one of his songs, one of the first ones he ever recorded. When Greg Nice from the group Nice and Smooth came downstairs, Pac asked Big, "Yo, what else you gotta do today?" Big then gave Dan Smalls a look like he wanted him to confirm that they have nothing planned, that they're free to do whatever Pac
I hit him up, boy. He made him motherfucking mad, boy. Them niggas hurt to this day to that by that song.
that it would be a smart move to just cancel their entire schedule.
But I'm trying to find some. I'm trying to find some Oakland. Somebody in my comment said on one of my shorts said try to find. You want to see some Oakland Tupac from his Oakland days. I'm gonna try to find some on YouTube. I think I seen one with Too Short, so we might look at that after this. We'll look at that. We'll try to find some more. If you want to be down with Bad Boy too, fuck you too. Yeah, yo.
And Pac was like, "Let's go to my house." So Pac, Big, Greg Nice, Dan Smalls, and big stylist Groovy Lou all went Once they had arrived, Pac shared with them a big freezer bag of weed. He got them all high, and then they started a cipher.
That nigga pulled the whole thing up on GPS. It's crazy.
According to Biggie's former stylist, Movie Lou, they freestyled together for at least
You
an
see how my mama?
and it was the most incredible freestyle he'd ever seen. You know, Tupac would freestyle for 5 minutes, then Big would come right back for 5 minutes, and Pac would be, hyping Biggie up the entire time. And they would just be having the time of their lives. And there was so much of a respect.
So do y'all think freestyle wise? Oh shit, gun. Oh lord, hello. So y'all think so freestyle wise, y'all think Biggie kill Tupac and freestyle? Song wise, hell nah. But freestyling, who you think win? Biggie or Tupac? Let me know. Be honest, bro. Y'all be honest. I mean, damn Biggie small as it is, bro. They about 4 bit different. Damn, I thought you was talking about Biggie, like, so you was talking about him. I thought you was talking about Biggie Small, like for a diss and shit. That's what I thought you was talking about. Then so you was talking about him. Okay, bet. I gotta go, man. Let him go, man. There we go. Mm. I feel that shit. I feel the same way too, Sugar. All right, it was this. Hold on, twin. Was that a diss song? What are you dissing? Oh shit. No, whatever. What this shit was at? Yeah, fact. Okay, everybody agree. We all agree together. I think I seen one freestyle. They freestyling together. Oh shit, hell no, we went back too far. Went back too far. If he bring one more, damn, where all the guns coming from, bro? Damn, a gun like a motherfucker. Hold on, he said my name ain't Tupac. I don't get around. Born. What the fuck is this? This is Notorious B.I.G. Born Again. Can I get with you? That's the song. I don't know that's a diss. My phone already dying. God damn. I'm gonna get my charger, y'all. Be back.
By this time. Pac was already working on his third album, which was supposed to be called Thug Style, while Big was still struggling to get his foot in the music business. He was really fed up with Puffy at the time, because he wasn't really making much progress career-wise. His girlfriend Jan Jackson was also pregnant with his daughter Tiana at the time, and Biggie needed the money desperately. He was tired of waiting for Puff to finally launch his new label. Told Pac that it's probably best for him to go back to selling drugs, because this rap thing wasn't working out.
I'm gonna go back some. I missed that. Damn, what her name is right though? Damn, she fine as hell back in the day. No, I'm saying, hell yeah, that shit was the setup. Ain't nobody gonna convince me. Can't convince me they ain't no setup. A Dollar My Baby remix. Like, I got a question for y'all. I know Tupac got this shit tatted. Damn. That little his chain with the African lady on there. Like what does that mean? If I can go back. Roddy Pez. Mm. He made these shits popular right here. Cause I be buying them. I got some. I like two of these bitches. Like the little gold necklace, chain. He made. Cause I don't see him wearing that shit. Stretch bitch ass. Like right here, right here. What does that like this does it mean something? I know it's like is it African or Egypt? Oh, I need to know. I want to say it's African. Mother of the Earth symbol. Like what's the meaning behind it? Like African symbol. I'm about to find this. I know I'm about to find this shit real quick. Cause I be wanting to know the meaning of shit. You know what I'm saying? I be wanting to know the meaning of shit. Daddy got organs? They ain't know he had oh, damn, we gotta look at that shit too. What is it called? Mother what it was called? Mother of Earth. Symbol. I'm curious like that. Like I don't even like to wear shit unless I know what the fuck you mean. Cause you know some people they be trying to hide shit. Wait, son, mother. I don't even know how to pronounce other goddamn name. Right here what's the mother of black grace, excellent, feminine power, since about his love for his mother. Okay, that's for his mother. That's what basically saying. No, not this one. It's the wrong chain. We talking about the old one. Yeah, we talking about this one. Yeah, okay, we talking about the right. We talking about the right one, chat. This one right here. So it's hold on, we gotta go back to the definition. Definition. Black grace, excellent, feminine power. His love for his mother. Damn. Yeah, we know what that mean, huh? You said your dad had one with African colors in them? Fire, bro. I always wanted to get one. I didn't know what it mean though. Yeah, you told me. You told me.
outside of New York and make a little bit of money on the side, while Pac was covering all the costs for him, including hotel and transportation fees, not only for him but also for his homies. And Pac would share the money he earned from those shows. He was the only one that was truly looking out for him. Puffy's support wasn't good enough to keep Biggie off the
I'm about to want
stage.
to see no bitch ass puffing.
Prior to them
Get your ass out of
forming
the
a
way,
label,
bitch.
which was gonna be called Bad Boy Records.
Like my thing is like Tupac did all this shit for y'all. Y'all couldn't. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I be trying to understand one. Damn, Tupac went like a motherfucker. Well, we all know who the greatest all time Tupac. At this point, anybody pick Biggie, but I be trying to like. I gotta keep going back over this shit. Cause I be like, what made y'all betray him though? Like, motherfucker did that shit to put y'all on. Y'all niggas couldn't even do that shit on y'all own. Y'all had to go get Pop to put y'all on to make then get Bad Boy popping. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't understand about, you know what I'm saying, niggas and shit. Like, what made you do that shit? Like, I don't know. Some people don't even kind of hard like I am, cause I'll be appreciate that shit. You know what I'm saying? Power to my people.
Pac wanted to help him until he starts selling units. They performed together on numerous shows and concerts.
Let's see. I see Stretch. I see Biggie.
This was working
I don't know the other folks.
when nobody even knew who Biggie was.
What did Stretch say?
They used to book Pac for all these shows all around the US and wanted him to perform a couple of his hits. Pac would step back and let Biggie rap to put him on and to have him draw before him. He also did the same thing for Stretch. Stretch, Biggie, and Pac became a trio. He let Biggie open up his shows. Now imagine, Pac had more fans
Was Stretch in the movie?
in Brooklyn, in Biggie's own neighborhood, than Biggie himself. Because he was a movie star with multiple hits. And a guy like that was willing to
Hell yeah. I agree with that shit 100%.
and always wanted to put on his people. At the time, he would perform with his group Thug Life.
I think he was just, my honest opinion, I just think he was just too kind-hearted, bro. I think he was just a real kind-hearted person. You feel me? And he ain't see flaws in people. Like, he don't judge people like that. You know what I'm saying? He just fuck with you, bro.
Opposite of selfish,
Divide, conquer.
people to be successful as well.
Yeah. Oh, you going? Oh, you like that tonight, huh? Oh, we like that tonight. Okay, Twin. I see you.
Like from his best friend at the time, Big Stretch, for example. He would babysit Stretch's daughter and treat everybody like family. And Biggie respected that. When the two got close, Pac treated him like a little brother. Instead of promoting his own music when he was on stage, he would share stage time with other artists like Biggie, for example. And Biggie stuff wasn't a platinum artist yet. It wasn't like he was rich and super popular and could afford to
Nigga babysit your daughter and shit. Like, bro,
fans at the time considered himself underground.
I don't know about y'all, chat. I can't rock with shit like people like that. Do people wrong like that.
Expect an older brother to do for a sibling. A good example for this was the event in Maryland at the Bowie State University. Pac let Big Stretch and Majesty from the Live Squad open up the show. Afterwards, it was Biggie's turn, and he performed Party and Bullish. Biggie even yelled Thug Life. Pac then jumped Biggie on stage during the part of the song Party and Bullish where the fight breaks out. They pretended to fight on stage, and then Biggie continued rapping.
Fast. So my question to y'all then, y'all think we made up with Big, like they still like, you know what I'm saying, the shooting thing going on. Y'all think they would have made up? Put yes or no in the chat. Do you think Biggie and Tupac would have made up and dropped the album together? Y'all heard him say Thug like now. I heard that shit.
Songs that were supposed to appear on the album Thug Style, which unfortunately never came out. After the performance, there was a fight outside the venue involving Tupac and his clique. They were inside their
What
van
video is this?
to drive back to their hotel, but they were getting blocked and ambushed by a group of people throwing bottles at their van. Pac and his people got out and chased them, beat up two of them,
Oh, is that interview he went off on that white girl? I need to see that. We need to see that interview when he went off on that goddamn white. We gonna do it after this damn documentary. We gonna see all this shit when he went off that. She tried to talk about black people and shit. That nigga Tupac went off on her ass. I gotta see that one. Say yes. See, I think we had social media back then. They would have called big ass out, bro. Oh shit, let's skip this. They got me last time for that one right there. I gotta skip that right there. They got me last time for that. Yeah, fast. You right, bro. Cause now I'm looking at this shit like more documentaries about Biggie, especially like Biggie. I believe he was two-sided. In the media, he want to be innocent and shit. Then when he rapping with cold though, he want to goddamn be this other person. That's what I'm thinking. Y'all understand what I mean? Like when Paul Live, when they were beefing and shit, he act like he ain't want no smoking shit. When he died, that motherfucker like showed his real side. Cause it feel like he always been like a jealous type motherfucker. He don't want to see nobody succeed or shit, type shit. What y'all feel about that? What you mean by that? He said masses, didn't he? Now we know that shit mean, but is he talking about? I'm trying to see if he talking about the goddamn, you know what I'm saying, the record people, or you talking about, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna say too much because they try to stop my live last night because we were getting too real. I had interviewed Tupac. I mean not interview, but seen Tupac daddy. He was talking too much. Goddamn, they got them stop my live chat. Fuck me, ending it up now. What's up, bro? How you doing, Estron? Rest in peace, X. I love X, bro. Besides Tupac, X is my next favorite rapper, bro. Like they had to do the same thing. They did the same thing to him like they had to do Tupac. He was speaking too much. Yeah, bro. Like, see, I'm gonna stop multiple times in this damn life. I ain't gonna lie. Cause I'm trying to think like I'm trying to get him mindset. Like, what made you like all this shit he did for you? Watch your daughter and shit, gave you money and help you perform and shit. Like, what made you want to goddamn turn on him? That's what I want to know. I gotta check his interviews out because I don't want to check it because he be talking about Tupac after shit. He gonna piss me the fuck off. I don't know. Did anybody put that baby oil on his ass? And they were jealous of Craig Mack too. Big was jealous of Craig Mack because he was goddamn the number one star on Bad Boy when it started. You know what I'm saying? What is my favorite song? Sad. I love all his songs, but Sad my like number one. Sad. I'm about to say Pussycat on her, but Bad. I spoke to them in Miami. That one too. Top 3. What's yours, brother?
Party and bullish, to smooth and less forceful songs like Big Papa, One More Chance, and Intrusive. Pac taught him things he learned about the industry, how to market yourself and
Said
build a
jealousy.
successful career, what to do to sell records, to not just fill your albums with hardcore and super lyrical joints, songs that only hardcore hip-hop fans would appreciate, but to also add club bangers, songs for the ladies, and tracks that get played on the radio, reaching wider audiences. Told them that in order to be successful and popular,
What's up, brother?
you need to make music for
Twin.
the ladies and not just for the men. Since, according to Pac, women buy more
How
records
you
than
doing, bro? How we
than other
feeling?
women would. Meaning, if the ladies love you and your music, then the men, especially the boyfriends, will try to be like you in order to be more like their girlfriend's celebrity crush.
Yep,
They'll
yep.
wanna fucking
Facts.
buy your albums too.
Yep.
They'll consume your music as a couple. That was Pac's strategy back then.
But you gotta think about that motherfucker was head his motherfucking time, bro. This about him explaining that shit, like that shit is true to the day. Like that's like with TikTok, motherfucker. Wherever the girl, wherever the female like dance to, all the males want to do. They start shaking their hips and to it. You know what I'm saying? Wherever the girls love or start singing on TikTok, the fellas gonna fall on to it, bro. They just like money and clothes, bro. All type of shit, bro. You say you just finished streaming? How you stream go, bro?
And really appreciated all the help and support he offered. Pac was something like a mentor to him. He got tons of advice which helped to shape him as an artist. Tupac was generous with his rap experience. And whenever Biggie and other up-and-coming rappers gathered at recording
Oh,
sessions,
yeah, no, my watch card's not up here.
intensifies
Hold on,
always
hold on,
brought
Chad.
people
My shit's
together.
not up here. God damn it. I thought this shit was up here the whole time. Fuck. Now I gotta put it back on the screen. Fuck my view count. Yeah, damn it. Oh, this chat box. Where my view count at? There you go. Damn, my bad. Oh, shit, about to fuck up. Alright, bet.
Biggie and other young
It's cool.
rappers assembled in recording
Keep grinding,
studios
brother.
or hotel rooms to hear Tupac lecture about how to become successful. Pac could get up and get to teaching. Here, a beat from Tupac's group Outlaws said, everyone was transfixed on this dynamic individual and soaking up all the information he could soak up. Pac devoted special attention to Biggie, grooming him and treating him like family. Biggie even told him that he'd like to be a part of Thug Life. One of the biggest highlights in Biggie's career prior to his success was his performance at the Budweiser Superfest at Madison Square Garden on October 24th, 1993. He broke
You
bread
said
with
yes,
some of the
Lord.
biggest in the industry and showed off his skills on stage, freestyling with Pac, Big Daddy Kane, Snoop Lover, and Shaheed. Biggie was still unknown at this point, but still managed to get the crowd hyped. Both Pac and Big gave us an incredible performance. Their energy on stage was truly unmatched. It was one of the greatest freestyles in history. Behind the scenes, Tupac also talked to the producer Easy Mo Bee, who Pac knew worked on
Alright,
Biggie's
bet.
upcoming album Ready to Die.
I'm gonna do it off.
During the day, he was the one who introduced these two to each other.
I do it off
Biggie
stream.
apparently always felt like Pac's production was whack. He got to hear earlier versions of his third album and complained about his beat selection. Thought that Pac's production was holding him back. That's why he tried to work with different producers than him. Pac asked Easy Mo Bee for beats that day, and the two later started working together. Around the same time, they also started filming the movie Above the Rim, in which Tupac played the iconic character Birdie. The filming of the movie took place in New York from October to November '93, and Biggie occasionally paid him a visit at the movie set. Like I explained in my Dre and Pac Beef
Fuck
documentary,
Dr.
Tupac decided to scrap his third album called Thug Style. He had just finished recording it, but decided to scrap it and start from scratch, due to the people from Death Row getting copies of
Snoop
his
Dogg and all
album
them.
released. Biggie used some of the ideas from Thug Style for Snoop Dogg's Doggy Style.
What you
It
mean
was
portable,
just
bro?
about to come out, and Biggie would also start to take ideas from him from that point on. Cause Puffy wanted him to compete with Snoop and Dr. Dre on the West Coast, and Pac had to reinvent himself once again, like on every album, cause he didn't want to sound like anyone else, even though they were the ones biting him. So he decided to put more focus on his brand Thug Life by pushing his crew, starting started working on the first movie.
Who are the original Thug Life people?
The turning point was in November '93 when Tupac started hanging out with a man named Haitian Jack. I covered the relationship in detail in my video, The Reason Why Tupac Got Shot 5 Times. Make sure to check it out. The two met on November 6th at the Score's nightclub in Manhattan, New York, where they watched the Lyrical and Evander Holyfield boxing match. Pac came and hung out with him in the VIP room of Score.
PlayStation. Okay.
Got him a bottle of Ricky Martin and some Cuban cigars. Pac fell in love with his lifestyle and said, "Wow, man, this is the life." To which Jack responded, "This is the life I live, but I don't bring attention to myself. I do what I do with my friends, and that's it." He told Pac that they don't like people who shoot cops, addressing the incident of Pac shooting 2 off-duty police officers the week prior on October 31st, 1993.
Hey, the way you walked out that goddamn courtroom. Oh yeah. Did he beat that shit? Alright, I still didn't know. Did he beat that shit for shooting them cops? Did he beat that shit? Y'all let me know. Said Tupac, appreciate you, fish. Oh, his bitch ass. Now I wish you would listen to Mike Tyson. Say he beat it. Bet. I ain't gonna lie, he played the fuck out that damn movie. He said, hell yeah. Appreciate the hearts though, y'all. So he said he had to say. So he set it up with a girl. So he already know about Haitian Jet. Yeah, he said it sound like he set him up with her. Yeah, things come together. Click. Damn. Oh yeah, she out there. Oh Lord. In the club is crazy. Like, we in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying? God damn. Yeah, you said about her eye. Look at her. Look at her. Lord. What her goddamn parents at? Then he drove him to the hotel and everything. Said deep moving.
The next day, she gave Park a number and the two continued to meet up a couple of times to have intercourse. November 18th was the day that changed everything.
How old Tupac was right here?
88. And they also
How old Tupac was right here? He died when he was like 20, he was 25? When this movie came out, y'all? Wait, 2002? I mean 1992? So for you. So he was 20. Was Tupac 20? When this shit came, he was 20 years old?
went to the above the rim shoot. Afterwards, he went sharp in his jet. And on their way back to the hotel, he asked Park, why don't you give her a call? So
Why you keep...
Jack, a guy named Trevor, Park's manager Charles Fuller,
Yeah, set up. It's set up, Chad. It's set up. Set up.
to arrive. As soon as she arrived, Biggie supposedly left, and the whole incident with the assault happened. If you want more info on this incident, check out the video I previously mentioned about the prostitution.
Y'all make sure y'all go check that out.
Only mentioned a couple of points for context. Park and Ayanna Jackson were in the bedroom alone when the other men entered and proceeded to assault her. Tupac then left the room after feeling weirded out by the group setting. He talked with his publicist in a different room, felt groggy, and then went to sleep, as he had a long day behind him. He awoke to Ayanna Jackson yelling at him for more or less allowing them to assault her. She then went downstairs and informed the security about what happened, saying that Park assaulted her. Tupac, Jack, and Charles Fuller were arrested. Trevor somehow got away. The three were accused of committing that crime, but Haitian Jack and Charles Fuller got off lightly, while Park became the main target, which of course infuriated.
Like, how the fuck did they get off lightly, though? That's what I don't understand.
He asked interviewers how all those people got away, even though they were the ones that committed the crime while he was asleep. What's also important for our story is that Biggie left his illegal guns at Tupac's hotel suite, and then left as soon as Ayanna Jackson came in, which seems kind of...
Oh yeah, Big was in. He was in them. Yeah. He was in up in. Cause I'm trying to think, why would you leave your guns? You know what I'm saying? What if you had some beef or something? Why would you leave your guns in the hotel though? Why you didn't take it with you? Like, that shit don't make no sense to me, bro. Says fucked up, bro. Like, now I just go back and just analyze stuff. Like, why would you take? Because, you know, usually motherfuckers got guns, so you gonna take your gun with you, bro. Like, you ain't gonna leave that shit in the hotel. Then you know it's already the serial number scratched out. Like, bro, wow. I'm not finna leave that shit in no hotel. Man, that shit crazy. With my fingerprints and shit on it. Like, bro, that shit don't make sense to me.
But he himself tried to stay away from Haitian Jack, because Biggie knew that he was a serious street cat that basically poisoned everything he touched. But from the outside, it seemed like Biggie was always involved when Tupac got into trouble.
Yeah.
And somehow managed to get away every time, as if he knew something was about to happen. The assault
He knew it at that point. I ain't gonna lie.
Biggie unintentionally made his upcoming fight for freedom more difficult, as Pac was charged with weapons possession that same night, even though those were Biggie, Jack, and Trevor's guns. 4 guns with their serial numbers scratched out were found in Tupac's hotel room. Pac obviously didn't want to snitch on Biggie, as it would not only ruin his career, but it was also against everything Pac stood for at the time.
I ain't gonna lie, Paul. You should have told on that. I ain't gonna count.
And shut up about
Should have told on that motherfucker there.
much of 94.
Say absolutely.
Innocence. The fact that Biggie left exactly when Ayanna Jackson came in,
That's what I'm saying.
he was partly responsible for one of the charges Pac faced, and then he was also in the same building when Pac got shot a year
Yeah, he was around the
Pac enough reason to think that Biggie might be
like y'all don't think, you know what I'm saying? Biggie was part of the setup, cause like, bro, I'm trying to think like any street motherfucker, like you not finna leave your if you got gun scratch, you not finna leave your shit just anywhere, bro. Like that motherfucker H had to tell you to leave that shit in there. Then you left when she came. Like, why would you gonna leave? And y'all been hanging out. Like, there's so many questions I gotta ask. You know what I'm saying?
And that is not completely innocent, because it was coincidence after coincidence after coincidence. And Park later came to the conclusion that it was all done on purpose.
Yeah.
All these weird coincidences would accumulate until Park finally had enough. And those wouldn't be the only things he disliked about Biggie. He took grudge and frustrations with him and grew over time. But the incident at the hotel was the beginning of it. Even if he was somehow able to shake off the abuse charges, the firearms in the hotel room were enough to get him locked up. They confiscated the guns and Pac was forced to fight for his freedom for the next year. In '94, he worked on a new version of his third studio album, which he later called Me Against the World, while also working
How
on
long?
his
So
new
that's a
album Thug Life and starring in the movie Bullet. Biggie, on the other hand, was focused on his debut album Ready to Die. Both did their separate things. They weren't really part of the same clique anymore. Pac had little to no involvement in Biggie's upcoming album, and Biggie had no involvement in any of the albums Pac and Thug Life were working on, aside from 2 songs which I will touch on later. Pac asked him if he still wanted to be part
yeah.
of the
He
group,
knew what's up. He knew
now
what's
that
up.
they're actually putting out an album together. And Biggie, I don't want to say rejected the offer, but he made clear that he had his hands full with his own album and all the things Puffy wanted him to do. Puff was kinda trying to pull Biggie away from him, so that they can focus on their own brand and build up Bad Boy together to the point that they can outgrow everyone in the gang.
That motherfucker look like big. Like, what the fuck?
Puffy would
Fuck
become
is
his
you?
new mentor, and Pac was now less of a teacher to him, but more of a rival in the rap game. Friendly competition, someone who's not part of the Bad Boy movement. In March that year, both Tupac and Biggie once again performed together on stage at the new Regal Theater in Chicago. Biggie had his clique Junior Mafia with him, and Pac came with Thug Life. This might have actually been their last stage performance together, because in '94, Biggie and Pac had their own tours and shows, and started to focus on their brands and movement.
Y'all say Tupac?
Biggie
Tupac
started
winning, bro.
working on
Tupac
his Thug
all.
Life movement at a time when Pac was trying to put together
I
the
think we got like
Tupac
8 people
movement.
that said
They
Tupac.
worked on it until May '94. Around that time, Biggie gave Pac the demo for his upcoming album. It had the song Juicy on it, and Pac loved it.
Mmm.
He used to play it all day and also make
Say it
sure
was
that
all a
everyone
dream.
could listen to it. He was really looking forward to hearing the final version of the album, which Biggie was planning to finish in the next couple of months. On August 4th, Biggie got
Oh,
called by
nasty.
Hollywood
Look at
supermodel
look.
Lyrical, whom he had met 8 days prior at a Bad Boy photo shoot. She will play a huge role in the story later on. 5 days later, on August 9th, Biggie dropped the single Juicy, which is widely regarded as one of the greatest hip-hop songs of all time. And it was also a
I don't
complete
know about that, twin. Hell nah, twin. Not that. That nigga said the greatest song of all time. It's crazy.
understand that Pac was fine with it at first, because he was the one who had advised him to do so, that he should do more smooth and laid-back songs for the radio in order to sell the album. Biggie hated the song, but it actually became one of his biggest hits. That summer, he started performing songs from his upcoming album Ready to Die, and he grew a large following. His album was almost done. 6 of the songs were produced by Easy E, and no other producer produced as many songs for the album. And Biggie heard that Mo B was working with Pac
That's
too.
crazy, bro.
He actually wanted that sound for himself. Get Mo B to produce as many records as possible. So he got curious and wanted to know if he gave Pac better beats than him.
Richie
And
Rich.
Biggie told him
So many
yes.
tears. My shit, bro.
It was the record
Temptation. Oh
Biggie
Lord.
really
Be
loved.
against the world.
It was a record
If I
that
die
touched his
tonight.
heart. He was disappointed and mad that he gave Pac those beats, because he immediately knew that it would become a hit, and he wanted to be the hottest rapper in '94, jump on the hardest beats of the year. Biggie always felt like Pac's beats were whack, and now, for Me Against the World, his friend Pac
Nigga,
finally
what the
gets to
fuck?
play production, and Biggie complains, saying that Mo B should have given those beats to him.
Yeah,
Biggie
I thought he got
apologized
2
and said,
sides of him, bro.
"Yo, man, you know you were supposed to give me them notes." Mo B then responded, "What you talking about? I heard the joints you did with Pac. You heard them?" "Yeah, man. Them joints is fire. Chief gave them to me." Mo B took it as him joking around, but he probably did want those beats for himself. He probably was kinda disappointed in Mo B as they had been tied since the beginning of his career, ever since he produced Big's first single Party and Bullish in '92. Mo B had become one of the main producers for
Yeah, he ain't no better than Diddy. At that point, he ain't no better than Diddy. He ain't no better than Diddy. That boy just started hating. Yeah, he ain't no better than Diddy. Poor little Craig Matt, boy, they hated on you, bro. Damn.
the records. He had played a huge role for the first 3 albums released on the label. The biggest song they made at the time was Flavor in Your Ear, from his label mate Craig Mack, who Big was kinda competing with at the time. And Mo B was the producer of that record.
Like, why is we competing with each other? We on the same level. I mean, the same level. Like, that don't make no sense.
Big was already kinda jealous that Mo B gave Craig Mack that beat. And now he's giving all these bangers to Pac, even though he and Mo B had been cool from day one. He knew him way before Mo B met Pac and Craig Mack, and Big was holding him in such a high regard. He was one of his favorite producers, but he felt like none of the Mo B beats on his album could compete with the ones he gave Pac and Craig Mack, especially Temptation.
Bees the hell you laughing at, bro?
Because he would later convince
I ain't gonna lie, it look like should, baby. It look like should, baby. It don't look nothing like Diddy.
Puffy to let him get on the remix,
What y'all, what you laughing at, bro?
and he didn't even like it. That's why he dissed him on the remix.
That boy switched to YouTube on me.
Own song. Big and Mo B's relationship wasn't the same after that. They didn't collaborate as much as they used to. On the second album, which he would drop 2.5 years later, Mo B only produced 2 songs out of 25, when on the previous album he had produced the highest amount of tracks. As a friend, he should have been happy that Pac finally gets some great production.
Yeah.
Finally, you like and you don't want to give him that. There was definitely competition between the two. They wanted to put out the better album. Ready to Die
Oh, what I said.
Against the World. Mo B also put out
Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Me Against the World versus Machiavelli. I need y'all in the chat saying me. Which one better? Cause Machiavelli be beating all the Tupac albums, bro. I ain't gonna count. Everybody be saying Machiavelli, but Me Against the World versus Machiavelli. Which one better?
or If I Die Tonight, which became the second track of Against the World. Straight Ballin' for the Thug Life album.
Dang, but he had the old ass headphones. God damn.
One called Out on Bail, which never got officially released. He would also
Yeah,
get
put that big ass CD in that motherfucker.
released. Biggie was mad that Pac got all those beats, because Pac had never worked with Mo B before. He only knew him because of Biggie.
You said Machiavelli, bro?
Biggie wanted that sound for himself.
You said double support. I appreciate that, bro.
Pac talked about it and agreed to do the song Run from the Police together. Because originally, Biggie wasn't supposed to be on it. The song was supposed to end on either the Thug Life Group album or on Me Against the World. It was recorded on August 12, 1994 at the Unique Recording Studios in Times Square, New York. Mo B was scheduled to put the song together with Pac and his clique. He didn't expect to see Biggie and Junior Mafia walk in and jump on the track. At the time, Pac had kinda accepted the fact that Biggie is no longer part of the Thug Life movement. Biggie was no longer one of
I need
the
to see this little interview right now.
ranked up to a general and had his own team. But upon Biggie's request, they wanted to make a last-minute addition, so that Biggie gets credited as an honorable member of Thug Life, which unfortunately never happened.
Oh, Biggie, please put them damn glasses on, but I don't know who you looking at.
Pac was also unhappy with his verse, probably because Biggie outshined everybody on the track, with his raw delivery, energy, and outstanding flow. So he redid his verse, and that's why there are 2 Tupac verses.
You said Me Against the World? There we go. There we go. We got one.
Recorded the track House of Pain together.
One Machiavelli, one Me Against the World. What y'all going with, chat?
Supposed to be on Biggie's album Ready to Die, but it later got scrapped. DJ Eddie F also invited both Pac and Big to jump on the track Let's Get It On, along with the rappers Heavy D, Spunk Bigger, and Grand Proof.
What's the crazy thing, bro?
Landed on the same title album, which came out in October '94. Aside from the House of Pain recording session, Biggie and Puffy never invited.
Yeah, he was only 20, bro.
Even though Pac had failed to share that promotion, there is the rumor that Puffy didn't want Pac to be part of the album because of the Ayanna Jackson assault case. And then there's another rumor which suggests that Puffy didn't want these two to get too close. They treated him like a stepping stone after all the things he did for them. Both Big and Pac had
Machiavelli done. 2 up. Hello. We got two. We got two. 2 up for Machiavelli. 1 for me against the world. What's up, brother? I appreciate you coming back in here, bro.
September 26th, Park believed that this album will be more successful since Biggie is the newcomer. But Ready to Die ended up being more successful than all the albums he had released so far, including the Thug Life album. It peaked at number 15 on the Billboard 200, selling 57,000 units in the first week. The sales skyrocketed in the following months, but even in the beginning he was selling more than the group he left behind, because Thug Life sold way less, and only managed to peak at number 42. It took Ready to Die only 2 months to go gold, while it took Thug Life 16 months to
Hello.
reach
This an
number
album.
4.
Let me check that. I ain't never heard of the original Thug Life motherfuckers. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I know I'm late as hell. I gotta hear that album, the Thug Life album. Let me download it. Oh, I see it now. Who all on it? Nate Dogg on it. Okay, you got Nate Dogg. Natasha Walker. Oh yeah, no, I don't want to see it. Never mind. I didn't even know she was on the Thug Life album. And that's the girl. And that's the girl named Accusing. Oh yeah, they should have took that motherfucker off. That's crazy. She on the fucking album. The fuck?
Park's second album, Ready to Die, shifted attention back to the East Coast,
So what time I be streaming?
time when
Uh,
hip-hop dominated the charts.
I'm doing like 11 p.m. Not some 11 p.m. If I'm not 11 p.m., it's 12 p.m. Eastern. That's the time I stream.
That were out from New York at that time did not have what it took to carry the city at the moment because it was Dre, Snoop, and Tupac. That's what was
What's up, Fawn? My boy came on YouTube finally. What's up, dude? How you stream go, brother?
Before the release of that album,
Beezy in here too.
were super excited and supportive. Every time he heard about Biggie reaching certain milestones, he was happy for
Shout out to my twins, bro.
For example, when he got an invitation to Biggie's Ready to Die album release party in New York, Park bought all his friends and family members plane tickets to not miss the event, telling them that they need to be there to show support. He was happy and proud, like a supportive older brother that cheers on his sibling during a game show, sitting in the audience hoping that his little brother will win. His excitement turned into disappointment once he actually had a copy of the album in his hands. He was expecting Biggie to show love to him in the liner notes,
Facts.
at least one little shout out or mention, but it didn't happen. Almost as if Park was never part of Biggie's road to success. He started to get mad at Biggie for using his ideas for the album without giving him credit, because he was fine with him taking his advices but expected at least a shout out. He thought Biggie was being ungrateful. He would only thank him when talking in private, but he wanted the whole world to know that he was there for him.
So that nigga is two-faced, bro. Like,
Sound
Biggie was two-faced, bro.
to give people the best of both worlds.
Said triple power activated.
Between East Coast and West Coast hip hop, one of the few
Y'all
groups
crazy.
in the game that can do both styles at the same time. And he felt like Biggie tried to do the same on Ready to Die. Not only that, but the overall theme of the album
I'm busy on your ass.
copied from the first version of Me Against the World. The title of the album, Ready to Die, obviously suggests that it revolves around death. And Pac was one of the only rappers in the game who was obsessed with that topic. He talked about death in dozens of his songs before Me Against the World.
Let him cook.
Even the ones on the final version of the Me Against the World album, If I Die Tonight, So Many Tears, Death Around the Corner, and those are just the ones he kept on the album after changing it because of Biggie. The ones that didn't make the cut are either unreleased to this day or landed on his posthumous album Are You Still Down, Remember Me?
Damn, I gotta download that album too. God damn. Shit.
Say things like
I still ain't heard that now album.
I See Death Around the Corner, like on the song
What is it called? Are you down? Tupac. I got some jam at the gym, y'all. Tupac. Are you down? Oh, I see it. When it came out? 1997? Okay, this one don't got no features. He's a straight Tupac. Okay, oh, he do got a feature. Oh, damn, he had a long head, man. Ooh, one got a ghetto on him. One that haven't got a ghetto. Ooh, download. Do for Love is on here. Okay, that my shit right there. Never heard these songs. Lie to Kick It. I think I did hear Lie to Kick It. Oh, I heard Hellraiser was a good song. Yeah, I gotta hear that shit.
Now Biggie all of a sudden read, sometimes I hear death knocking at my front door. On the song Everyday Struggle on the Ready to Die album, I see death around the corner, I hear death knocking at my front door.
Yeah, that nigga was biting like hell.
The similarities, and it wasn't
He was biting like hell, Pop.
also the part where he said Afterworld in the song Ready to Die, after Pac played him the song Afterworld from his upcoming album The Against the World.
Say about String Lassos. No, I appreciate you coming through, bro.
Then on the song
I still got streaming too.
he used the same style
Part two.
brothers as on Pac's song Time to Get My Drink On, which Pac wanted to put on his rap album Thug Style. So the idea to one of the biggest hits on Biggie's album came from Pac. And he couldn't even use the song since he's rapped the
What you
album
want to do for love? That my shit too.
sabotaged it.
Won't you? I don't know who song on that motherfucker. That motherfucker killed that shit.
More than in the Dr. Dre
Do for love.
Biggie and
I got everything.
Dr. Dre's so Pac obviously felt some type of way about it.
We need to bring them type of singles back though.
Collection was similar.
That's what we missing in hip hop right now.
Earlier, Easy Mo Bee worked on both albums. He produced 6 songs for Biggie's album and 6 for Pac.
I got my baby part right here.
To make sure that the projects don't sound too similar, and every producer has his own distinct sound. According to Stretch's brother Magic,
You say you up all night?
was also upset about Biggie using his big data and more juice. He also spoke on this in the year 1996 when he was interviewed by Sway.
I appreciate that, bro. Mm. He said, I was like, I hate Brooklyn. I hate New York. I'm down with them niggas. What if he cheating me?
Then he addressed it again in the 96 Vibe interview.
Go back and study how far you was before I met Biggie. You don't get my style just right. Study how after I met Biggie, Ready to Die come out with old style change. Study. Make sure the rolling anything to the full effect. Put it with size.
Pac was also mad at him for rapping about things that he himself bought for him when Biggie had nothing, since he was broke. Like, for example, his Rolex watch, his designer clothes, and he also started rapping about popping champagne. Something that the Roots, Raekwon the Chef, and Ghostface Killer made fun of later on. I spoke on this in my Biggie versus Nas.
Y'all make sure y'all check that shit out. Hip Hop Universe.
Pac was mad because he was the one who always bought him champagne and Hennessy. But Biggie got all the credit for popularizing that lifestyle, even though he was technically rapping about the things that Pac introduced him to. Junior Mafia's transportation fees since Biggie was broke. So he wasn't the wealthy player he rapped about in his lyrics. At least not yet. But on the album, he was rapping about his lavish lifestyle. Basically, the
What the fuck? That was a girl? She had a headband on and everything. I think it was a girl.
He was the player, not Biggie. According to Pac, he used to beg women to sleep with Biggie so that he doesn't come off as a loser who has to go home all alone.
They say that's a man. That's a man in this damn video. Everybody been telling that's a man. That's a man right there.
After going to the club to meet some women with his homies, while everyone is returning to their hotel rooms accompanied by women, he said Biggie was the least popular guy in the room when it came to women. So now the same guy is pretending to be a player. Biggie was still his homie, so he didn't want to say all these things to his face. That's what Pac had in the back of his head the whole time. He held a grudge against him without Biggie knowing, not realizing that Biggie changed his style because of him. He wouldn't have made player songs if Pac hadn't encouraged him to do so. So it didn't really make sense for him to get mad at that, because Biggie only did what Pac told him to do. But the part that Pac is right about is that he should have gotten his credit. And that's probably what upset Pac.
You say that's a man? Damn. Appreciate you subscribing to the channel. I appreciate that. If y'all new to the channel, please like and subscribe to the channel.
But him not getting a thank you, a shout out, or mention really rubbed him the wrong way.
Damn. That's why I bust around and looked at her like that.
Method Man is the only feature guest on the album. How did Meth make the album, but the guy who opened doors for him didn't? The guy who inspired him the most. So Pac was obviously disappointed.
Legend. Appreciate that. Thank you for following the channel.
Never existed. Nothing that can be traced back to him. The inspiration parts and hints,
Who one of Tupac, Biggie's homies?
at least in the public eye, you would have came off as a hater if you called him out on that. You take my ideas, my slangs, my styles, my ad-libs, my themes. You kickstart your career by using the wisdom I shared with you about how to make it in the game. I take you on tour, on all the shows, put some money in your pocket, pay all your fees, let you sleep on my couch, feed you, introduce you to women, consider you part of the family. And I can't even get a thank you in your liner notes? Am I asking for too much?
Damn.
That only takes 5 seconds.
You know what interview that is?
I'm shouting out thug life now that you're
Beezy.
as if we were only a stepping stone to you on your way to the top. That's how Pac felt. He had to bite his tongue. There was nothing he could do about it. Big and Pac had two completely different personalities. Because Pac always gave props to the people who helped him or inspired him.
Facts.
He always tried to work with people who were a big influence to him. Like Ice Cube, for example.
Hey, bitch ass.
He had a song called Last Words. He put Cube on there as he was one of his biggest inspirations. That was Pac's way of saying, yo, these are the
Somebody from Biggie Hood.
and Pac thought Big would put him on his album in a similar way. But Big didn't tell him.
Now you gonna make me research that shit. Damn, I wish I knew. What? You know her name? She name? Oh, that nigga went in depth with that shit. Hold on, we gotta listen to that shit real quick, y'all. Then we get back on it.
I respect it. You ain't know anyone. You ain't a fan. But I was checking out your podcast and you was calling out Biggie for his lyrics. What's the issue with that? Well, we were in a small world. Yeah. Well, definitely Biggie has some of the most out-of-pocket lyrics of any rapper ever. And hopefully there will never be a rapper with worse lyrics.
It worse.
He said that people just overlooked
Facts.
time. And now, when we fast forward to where we're at, we hear emotion. With Puff, now certain things
No, I can't listen to the song, bro.
age, you know, it was bad now.
I'm on YouTube.
Really not aging well now.
It's gonna be copyrighted.
Worse. You know, I don't even want to repeat some of the lines.
In the video.
Very gay lines. Like, I don't care how good a woman looks. I would never give fellatio to her father because she's so beautiful. Yeah, that was from a Richard Pryor line.
Oh, that's it.
Was a bisexual. I didn't find that out until later. So that was
Shout out to one Pac winner. Shout out to Pluto.
Pryor joke that he put into a rap. But so what? Like, I don't care if Richard Pryor said it first. You didn't have to use that line, but you did. He said,
Hello, Richard Powell, bye. The fuck? Rich Paul said that shit for real?
ugly escape victims. I said, no, in my mind, I would have all the ugly escape victims before I ever even considered with a RuPaul. He said, what did he say? Liquor be digging me in my apple. Undercover Donnie Brasco. He said, I niggas who kidnap your kids, fuck them in the act, throw them over a bridge.
Yeah, that's like
Yeah,
I heard him say that shit.
we're gonna go ahead and have a transgender dude in the fucking Flavor in Your Ear video.
Flavor yeah.
As
It's flavor yeah. Damn, I can't listen to it.
well as in the Big Papa video and in the beginning of the Warning video. And in the Warning video, the Transformer is in the bed with me.
He said transform.
Flavor in Your Ear video, the
What?
Transformer is dancing behind LL.
Oh hell no.
And then LL's lyrics, he says, he, she, blotitious, Stevie, delicious.
Oh hell no.
Give me couscous.
Couscous.
Good.
What the fuck is couscous?
Damn, Hollis to Hollywood. But is he good? Papa love it when he does it. This is all for you. Something about let your Tim's tap or some shit. I mean, all the while with a transgender dancing behind you. Did they know it was what it was?
Fuck yeah. I know they knew.
I don't know.
They had no.
Or not. But I don't understand to start your shit off with he, she, and then say that didn't mean nothing. You were just saying some shit. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know, man. And again, LL was one of my favorite rappers back in the days. I used to love LL, bro. And I hate that he's loyal and shit. What? You get next to certain people,
Talk your shit, twin.
shit starts oil starts splashing. Some on you.
Yeah, they all got LL.
And once you get there on you,
Oh shit.
it's very slippery. Things get slippery.
Hello, we about to go. What is it called? Warning? We about to go. Hold on. You said they knew. They all knew. I think they all knew, bro. Hold on. It's got what is the song called? Warning. The warning video. I gotta mute this shit. It's the official video. I'm not gonna mute that motherfucker. Oh, it's already muted. You said, oh shit. Oh, about to get fucked up. Okay, we gotta find it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there you go, right there. There you go. Oh, guns. I don't see it. Hold on, maybe it's the remix. Let me check the remix check. Is it a remix? Oh, it's Flavor in Your Ear. It's gotta be Flavor in Your Ear. Oh, we gotta mute this shit. Make sure you don't play this shit. Cause we gotta find little cool day. This Biggie. Crib, man. Oh, here you go. Oh, she right there. Yeah, you ain't lying. Hold on, she right there. Ain't no way. Damn, L. God damn. But had something sweet in that tank. But it was sweet. Fat.
No other rapper at the time was as close to the Bad Boy camp as Pac. Puffy supposedly tried to cause a rift between Biggie and Pac, so that Big can focus on Bad Boy. Because as mentioned earlier, Biggie stopped rapping and promoting drug life.
My thing is perfect. Why you even try to sign Pac? That would be like if I was like, you know what I'm saying? I'd try to sign both of them motherfuckers. Yeah. But you know how much money you could have made? That nigga retarded. Something wrong with that motherfucker. He wanted that nigga as a logo at that point. Cause I would have signed both of these motherfuckers. Like I would have been got big, boom. I would have got them Tupac, come on, Bad Boy. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like he wasn't gonna come. You know what I'm saying? He ain't like Interscope anyway, so you know what I'm saying? I don't understand that shit right though. Damn, this nigga will buy everything, bro. He gonna put the same group out, all type of shit.
Not only that, but even the name of the group was inspired by Pac. Pac used the acronym for his group Thug Life. The hate you gave little infants, F everybody. Biggie did the same for the Mafia in Junior Mafia, which stands for Masters at Finding Intelligent Attitudes.
What? Masters at Finding Intelligent Attitude? What that shit even mean? Like the masters at finding intelligent attitude. The hate you gave little infants. Fuck everybody. It gotta be a deep meaning behind this shit. The hate you gave little infants. Fuck everybody. If y'all know, let me know. Oh, they were signed to Atlantic. Ain't gonna lie, that kind of a smart move.
Just like how Pac mentored Biggie. So he had his hands full. He also had to promote his album Ready to Die.
Why everything is on my birthday?
He performed on shows and also shot multiple music videos for upcoming singles. Tupac couldn't be part of any of it, because he had his court hearings to deal with. While at the same time trying to earn enough money to cover all the fees, he did shows, went to the video shootings for the movie Bullet, and was also trying to record as much music as possible so that the label Interscope has enough material to release in case that he does get locked up for a couple of years. The two just started to drift further and further apart with their rise to fame, and they saw each other less and less, because they both had their own shows, their own movements, and their own projects. They would only see each other on rare occasions. Pac didn't really get the opportunity to express his frustrations to Big. When it came to friends, he was the type to bottle up his real emotions and feelings. Every time he wouldn't receive the same level of love he would give, while building up resentment and disappointment until he finally explodes. He was usually outspoken and direct, but when it came to friends and family, he would always try to endure it and not make a fuss about it. Just out of love, loyalty,
I know you motherfucker. Why y'all did my boy like that? Hold on now. Who the fuck edited this damn photo? Why y'all do my boy like that?
He was usually outspoken and direct, but when
Now who the fuck did edit this shit? Why y'all do my boy like that?
friends and family, he would
Said Puppy had something to do with the Pop first shooting, according to Pop. I don't think Pop would
no baggage.
sign with Bad Boy.
And then in 93,
Hmm.
Tupac and Big were as close as brothers, but in 94, as close as cousins.
That's an arguable question, brother.
On rare occasions, and their relationship would only grow colder and colder from that point on. In October 94, Bad Boy released a remix to Craig Mack's gold hit Flavor in the Air, featuring the legend LL Cool J, Busta Rhymes, Rampage, and Biggie, who completely outshined everybody on the track and proved that he's a force to be reckoned with, the legend in the making, a man who's reaching
Oh shit, guys.
the number one spot. Not only am I going to be, I'm going to be the best.
Around the same time, there were also some new developments in the Ayanna Jackson assault case. Nation Jack's trial was separated from Pac's.
Alright, I don't understand that shit. How you get his shit separated?
Think that Jack snitched on him and is trying to push the blame
Hold on. When contact Haitian Jack denies all charges. Okay.
But according to Jack, the separate case came from Pac's gun charges, for which Biggie was partly responsible for, because those were his guns. They didn't hold Jack accountable for the guns, as the hotel suite was booked under Tupac's name, so they separated the case to not include the gun charges. Jack never
Why they ain't do fingerprints? Like, I don't understand that shit. Like, he had guns and if he saying like they ain't do they goddamn like why y'all didn't go straight? They must fingerprints for the on the shit. They probably did have fingerprints on that motherfucker and test the motherfuckers for that shit. Like that's what I don't get. That shit didn't make no sense to me. Unless they did and they couldn't find no fingerprints on it. But so every time I see a video they talking about this shit, they don't never say about fingerprints on the gun and nothing.
results snitching on anybody. Jack always denied being a snitch. His case never went to trial. He ended up pleading out, took a misdemeanor charge, and paid $1,000 fine. The other guy, Trevor, was never found. So the people who actually abused her got away, while Pac was metaphorically thrown in front of a pack of hungry wolves, even though he wasn't the one who actually abused her. And those weren't his guns. Those were Biggie, Trevor, and Jack's guns. So they all got away. None of them stepped forward and said, wait a minute, don't blame Tupac. That was my gun. I take full responsibility. Instead, Biggie, Jack, and Trevor turned their backs on him and let him fight those hungry wolves all by himself for something that Biggie, Trevor, and Jack were responsible for. And because of the code of the streets, Tupac couldn't just snitch on them. So he felt like everyone stabbed him in the back. But Biggie was always apologetic, so Tupac forgave him. According to Tupac's brother-in-law Zayd, Pac told Haitian Jack to his face how he felt about him getting a separate trial.
I wouldn't forget that motherfucker for shit.
One of Zayd, Stretch, Jack, and a couple of other people told him that he doesn't want to have anything to do with him anymore. And Haitian Jack sat there, looking at him with a quote-unquote humble look on his face. But Zayd apparently knew that Jack was mad. Jack was a dead friend to him, who would try to holler at him at clubs. Tupac would just ignore him and continue doing what he does. Because on November 4th, Tupac and Biggie attended Puff Daddy's birthday party at Roseland Ballroom. They hadn't seen each other in a while and hugged on stage. Stretch was there too. They all had
Stretch bitch ass.
until Haitian Jack joined the party. Pac was upset that Biggie and Puffy invited him after all the things he did.
Yeah.
I was hurt. I'm going to trial. I'm probably going to get convicted. And this guy is showing up at a party with champagne, hanging with Biggie. He thought Jack was a snitch who's trying to push the blame onto him. After getting a separate trial,
Either that or Biggie was scared of the motherfucker. Biggie had to be scared of these motherfuckers. Jimmy Hendrix and this nigga, he had to be scared. That's what I'm getting. 'Cause like, we know damn Diddy was for sure. But that nigga had to be scared. He was scared of the motherfucker.
the accuser Ayanna Jackson didn't care about Jack getting punished. Her main target was Tupac. So he thought Ayanna Jackson and Haitian Jack set him up. But he got into this mess because of Jack.
What her name is? Ian Johnson.
Ayanna Jackson not caring about who supposedly assaulted her. Biggie got away from that situation in time and settled with other witnesses. the two never had a chance to finish the conversation, because Jack came and reached out his hand to Park in an attempt to greet him, and Park just walked away. This was blatant disrespect. Even enemies acknowledged each other's presence, and disrespecting someone like Haitian Jack was dangerous. In the September 96 issue of the Vibe magazine, Biggie indirectly spoke about this conversation and Park's relationship with Haitian Jack. There's ish that mother effers don't know. I saw situations and how ish was going down, and I tried to school the guy. I was there when he bought his first Rolex, but I wasn't in the position to be rolling like that.
Yeah, just get on.
Tupac felt
Yep.
comfortable with the dudes he was hanging with, because they had just as much money as him. With they, Biggie means Haitian Jack and his people, and with schooling, he means warning about him. Now this is the part that a lot of people close to Big and Pac debate about, and it also might have been part of the reason why Pac suspected Biggie of having something to do with the cross
That's what I'm saying, lady.
which happened a couple weeks later. Biggie supposedly got robbed by Haitian Jack's people in autumn '94, before the crossroad incident. But we don't know
Why the fuck is somebody over here?
as Biggie tried to hide it from the public. Some people think that that's what he wanted to tell Pac at Puffy's birthday party, before Haitian Jack came and interrupted their conversation.
Ooh, my bad, y'all.
That would mean that Biggie got robbed before he even warned Pac about it, and it wouldn't make sense for Puffy to invite him to that party unless A, he didn't know about it, implying that Biggie kept it a secret from him, or B, he wanted to stay cool with Haitian Jack and his people to not upset them. Pac said multiple times that they got Puffy under extortion.
What did he do? What did Puffy do? Oh, y'all. What did Puffy do? No, I'm gonna let it play. I want to know what Puffy did.
The rapper Lil Sean argued that Biggie felt like he got robbed because of Tupac, as he supposedly went and told Haitian Jack in a joking way that Biggie wants him to stop hanging out with him, which supposedly infuriated Jack and made him tell his people to go rob Biggie shortly before the crossroad shooting, between November 4th and November 30th. Biggie was told by the people who robbed him that Pac notified Jack about him telling Pac to stay away from him. That's how Big supposedly knew that it was Haitian Jack's people who came after him, and that it was because of Pac. So Big was mad that Pac put him on blast, but Pac was not even.
But my question: do anybody know did Big get robbed for real? For real? Well, I can't find nobody no correct source for that. Or I missed out on the interview. Somebody could. I don't know if that's true or false. Mm.
But this could only be possible if Biggie got robbed after Puffy's birthday party. But if that's the case, then why did Biggie try to warn Pac about Haitian Jack? Because they used to hang out together all the time. Haitian Jack, Biggie, and Pac. What did all of a sudden change for Biggie to warn him? And why was he still invited to the birthday party? There are tons of open questions and nothing makes sense.
Yeah, nothing right there made sense.
Is a well-kept secret. It was never reported to the police, and everybody pretended like it didn't happen. So that's why people don't really bother to speak on it. We might never get the answer on when and why exactly Biggie got robbed, and if Pac was really responsible.
What you mean, Beezy?
But in November, things didn't really look too good for Pac, as he was informed that he will most likely lose the case and go to prison, unless, of course, a miracle happens. He was also running out of money, as the lawyer fees were getting too much for him to handle, and he was too proud to ask Biggie and Puffy for financial support, because Biggie was on the rise and Bad Boy was taking over. Despite the relatively low first-week sales, Biggie went gold in just 2 months, meaning on November 15th, 1994. So not only did Biggie sell more records in the first week than Pac, but he also went gold in a shorter amount of time. It took Pac's second album 7 months to go gold, as he only sold 38,000 units in the first week, while Biggie shipped 57,000 units. Not only that, but Biggie's single Juicy went gold as well. That same month on November 8th. Took him only 3 months since the single came out on August 9th. So Biggie was catching up to Pac in a very short amount of time. Pac had 3 gold plaques, and Biggie...
Every time I see this damn couch, I be thinking of Martin. Martin! That must have been a couch back in the day, boy. That green. I don't know what kind of green it is. Every time I see that damn couch, I be thinking of Martin.
Those first albums came out just 2 months ago. Pac, on the other hand, had 3 movies, 2 studio albums, and 1 album. Biggie was just getting started. Pac's latest album...
He said Big will always and forever of the culture. Somebody said, what the fuck? You said nobody said Big got robbed? I might look it up though. Let me see if somebody else said it real quick. I ain't never just looked it up though. No, I get that shit, man. Oh, this camera. Big got robbed before Quad City. Tupac knew about it. But somebody said, okay, we got one. It was like Biggie and Tupac was celebrating Tupac. No. Oh, we said Tupac shocking moment reveals before Quad City. Tupac was acting nervous at my house. Who was DJ Ron? Nah, I can't find nothing on the shooting. We don't know that truth off, so we can't find anything, so guess not. You said that's the NY couch? Damn, I thought that was the Martin, like, you know what I'm saying?
After the first day of deliberations, Tupac was interviewed in front of the courthouse and asked about the allegations. Regarding the gun charges, Tupac denied that the firearms they found in the hotel were his. They couldn't find his fingerprints on them.
Oh, he said it in the song, didn't he?
That they should go after the other people that were in the hotel instead of focusing only on him, since the guns were his. He sarcastically asked the interviewers where the other people that were...
My headphones on? Oh my
basically
God.
Asking them
My bad,
to go after Biggie, Haitian Jack, and Trevor, who were actually the ones that owned those illegal guns.
Where are those people that did this? They were all in the same hotel as me. They were all right in the same room with me. Why am I the only one in court right now? Why is the cameras all on me? Why would I come to New York and be unlawfully owning 2 guns? Who has 2 guns? Who carries 2 illegal guns?
After the interview, Pac left for a publicity stop in Harlem, recorded a song with a New York DJ named Ron G, and then drove to the Quad Studios in Times Square, where he was supposed to record a song with a rapper named Lil Sean, for which he was supposed to get $7,000 from one of Puffy's associates named Jimmy Henchman, who Haitian Jack introduced him to. At 12:16 a.m., meaning on November 30th, Pac and his entourage of 3 people, his best friend Big Stretch, his manager Freddie Moore, and his brother-in-law Zay Turner, arrived at the Quad Studios, and were greeted by Lil C's and Chico Del Vec from Biggie's group Junior Mafia, who were standing on a small terrace on the 10th floor of the Quad Studio building. Junior Mafia and Biggie were actually recording the song Players Anthem together for the upcoming album Conspiracy. This was shortly after the group got signed. They saw Pac and his group in front of the building and screamed down to say hello. They both loved and looked up to him, welcomed him every time he came to Brooklyn. Pac recognized Lil C's, who told him to come up and hang out with them on the 10th floor. Biggie and the members of the group Junior Mafia had no clue that Pac was coming, because they were supposed to record.
Do y'all think they knew or they didn't know? Do y'all think Biggie and them knew? You know what I'm saying?
Record on different floors and different studios. Pac's plans of recording music with Lil Sean were spontaneous. Biggie and Junior Mafia, on the other hand, had the studio sessions booked for their upcoming album weeks in advance. It was actually Jimmy Henchman who called Pac to come up to the studio. They came to an agreement that Pac would record one song with Lil Sean and then leave. He was an hour late to the recording session and had just argued with Jimmy Henchman on the phone. They were cussing each other out and were mad at each other, so he was in a bad mood. Seeing his homie Lil C's there calmed him down a bit, cause he assumed if things go south, he got his homie Biggie and Junior Mafia there to help him out. Lil C's on the other hand thought that Pac came to the studio to see Biggie and hang out with him, as a way to congratulate him and help him with his upcoming Junior Mafia album. But he was scheduled to record on the 8th floor. And Pac thought that Lil C's and Biggie were on the same floor hanging out with Lil Sean and Jimmy Henchman. So when Lil C's told him to get around the building and that he'll come get him, Pac agreed, thinking that Lil C's would bring him to Lil Sean and Jimmy Henchman. Quad had recording studios and equipment on 5 different floors at the time. Biggie and Junior Mafia were on a different floor than Puffy, who had just came back from the video shoot for the song Warning. He supposedly wanted to say hello to his friend and mentor Andre Harrell, who was also on the 8th floor waiting for Pac.
Yeah,
Puff was supposedly there to keep an eye on Biggie and see what they're cooking up in the studio. But he didn't know at what floor waiting for.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up. It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I ain't getting that close to no goddamn other man like that. What the fuck going on right here? You got your arm around you. You do that with women. Like, I don't.
For Pac. Puff was supposedly there to keep an eye on Biggie and see what they're cooking up in the studio. But he didn't know at what floor they were recording.
I see you
so he got to the 8th floor to check where they are. He then got caught in a conversation with his mentor Andre Harrell and Jimmy Henchman. And according to Puff Daddy's bodyguard Gene Deal, Jimmy told him that Pac is going to get dealt with. Puff either saw the robbers at the lobby when he came inside the building, or he stayed on the 8th floor for over 20 minutes. Cause that's how long the robbers were waiting for Pac at the entrance of the Quad Studios, according to the robber Dexter Isaac.
Which one King took? Cole, you looking yesterday, we were looking at King Tupac cousin talking about King Tut didn't have nothing to do with it. He didn't shoot Tupac. So I'm trying to think which one is King Tut.
Himself. Pac and his homies were now walking around the building and Lil C's went back inside to inform Biggie and everyone else. Big was happy to hear that Pac was there and told Lil C's to go get him. Chico stayed upstairs, but C's got into the elevator with Nino Brown, another member of the group. Back on the street, as Tupac and others approached the entrance to the Quad Studios, they could see a man outside wearing boots and army fatigues. Pac thought that he was part of Biggie's security, cause he had seen Biggie's homies from Brooklyn wear army fatigues before. And the 3 robbers were indeed from Brooklyn. The leader Dexter Isaac and his 2 homies Spencer Bowens and George Roland Campbell, aka Spunk and JD. And according to Dexter Isaac, he was friends with Biggie. Not only that, but he admitted that Biggie saw him at the Quad Studios about half an hour before Pac arrived, when Dexter went inside the building up to the 8th floor with a man named Paulie to talk to the mastermind behind the robbery, which was Jimmy Henchman. Biggie was supposedly sitting on a sofa talking to Lil C's, but Dexter also said that Puffy was on the same floor, even though according to Lil C's, they didn't even know that Puffy was in the same building that day. So there are a lot of contradictions here. According to the robber himself, Biggie was there together with Puff, and Puffy knew about the plan of the robbery, cause the first thing Dexter Isaac did when he saw Jimmy Henchman in the Quad Studios was to ask him how many people know what's about to go down. And Jimmy replied, he knows, nodding his head in Puffy's direction. Puffy supposedly looked Dexter dead in the eye, and that's when Dexter knew that he was involved. But according to Puffy, he wasn't even there half an hour before the shooting. He was filming the music video to the song Warning, saying that this conversation with Andre Harrell on the 8th floor only lasted a couple of minutes, cause he wanted to go up to the 10th floor to see Biggie. But this doesn't make sense either, cause again, according to Puff, he arrived a couple minutes before Tupac, but the robbers were standing right there waiting for the 8th floor, with Puffy spending a half an hour there with Andre Harrell and Jimmy Henchman. But he also said that Biggie and Lil C's were on the same floor sitting on a couch. On the 8th floor, not on the 10th floor. That doesn't make sense either, since we know for sure that Little C's and Biggie were on the 10th floor, and Little C's was just taking a break from a long recording session. Went outside on the balcony on the 10th floor. So Dexter Isaac is trying to convince us that Little C's and Biggie chilled on the 8th floor with Puffy, but then took the elevator to the 10th floor to record some music, with Puffy staying on the 8th floor even though he wanted to see Biggie. And after 10 to 20 minutes of work, Little C's had to take a break and go on the balcony. This guy Little C's must be lazy as hell. He just needs a break after 10 minutes, cause that's around the time when Tupac came and saw him on the balcony. But yeah, none of the stories add up. Someone is lying. Maybe all of them. But we can say one thing for sure. Puffy either saw the robbers at the entrance, or he saw Dexter Isaac on the 8th floor, depending on who's telling the truth. The fact that he invited Haitian Jack to his birthday party, while also hanging out with Jimmy Henchman at the same place Tupac got lured into, knowing that Pac was about to get dealt with him admitting in the Vibe magazine that the shooting happened because of a beef with someone else, meaning Jimmy Henchman, the same guy that admitted to everything, while continuing to do business with him afterwards and refusing to inform Tupac prior or even after the shooting about the setup, disproves Puffy's claims of having nothing to do with the robbery and being completely innocent, as he knew exactly what was going to happen, with Dexter Isaac and Jimmy Henchman confirming it, and Puffy thus being guilty by association and guilty for not intervening and taking action when help was needed. Cause this incident could have easily been prevented or avoided if Puffy had just reached out to Pac. The assailant Dexter Isaac confessed.
I ain't gonna lie. He would have said something, they would have killed his ass. I ain't gonna lie, Haitian Dad would have killed Puffy. You would have said something. I don't know, Twitch be like, I don't know what's going on with Twitch, bro.
Everything in his book, and has since then apologized to Tupac's family. 3 days, bro. And after Jimmy Henchman's arrest, he admitted to everything Dexter Isaac said. But anyway, back to the shooting. Pac and his homies are now standing in front of the building. He sees one of the guys outside wearing army fatigues, and immediately thinks that that's Biggie's homie, since they would wear similar clothes every time they hung out together. He saw another guy inside wearing army fatigues as well, and Little C's and Chico were on the other side of the building. So Pac thought Biggie has the whole building locked down. He has his security and his homies everywhere. He felt safe, but he found it weird how the guys in army fatigues didn't greet him. One of them was outside leaning against the wall of the Quad Studio building, and another one was inside pretending to read the newspaper. The third guy, Dexter Isaac, was behind Tupac and his group. So Pac goes inside, and the moment he presses the elevator button, Dexter Isaac's homies pull out their guns on them, while Dexter is at the door looking out for cops. Pac supposedly shot himself in the groin in the attempt to catch the robbers off guard and shoot at them before they can react. And there were supposedly
2 shots in the head, back of the head, neither pierced his skull. One in the left palm of his hand, a defense type of room. Boom.
4 more shots by the robbers. All we know,
he got shot in the thigh. That's a thigh, right?
know is that Pac's manager Freddie Moore was also hit in the stomach. All witnesses have made conflict.
2 men fall Tupac, Freddie Moore 24, and Freddie Moore 26 in the building with a third attacker. So I refused in order to draw the shot at least 4 times. Okay, they hit friend. Okay, they hit friend right there. They got shot in the stomach. He right there. Tupac right here. I think Stretch right here. I don't know what this is right now. Said 2 bullets hit Tupac's head. Fifth pitch go, okay. Hit 3rd hit. And into the back of his thighs, exit through his. So he got shot. Why everybody say he got shot in the arm groin then? He got shot in the thigh.
Statements on who pulled the trigger, on how many shots were fired, and on how many times Pac got hit. I can't do nothing till I get off. He either got shot once by himself and then pistol whipped, or shot 5 times, once by himself and then pistol whipped. Big Stretch and Dexter Isaac claimed the former, that Pac was only shot once. Pac and his brother-in-law Zayd claimed the latter, that he was shot 5 times, even though Pac at first thought that he only got shot once. But the doctors supposedly told him that he got shot 5 times. I broke this down in detail in my video for the Quad Studio
Make sure
shooting.
y'all check that out. Hip Hop Universe. Who shot you? Well, how you gonna tell me and Bill Green at the same time?
I included every interview and every statement about this incident, so make sure to check it out for further information, cause I broke it down from everyone's point of view, so that you can form your own opinion on it. Lil C's and Nino Brown came down the elevator and Nino supposedly heard multiple shots. When the elevator doors opened, they saw everyone on the ground and Pac was getting stomped out by one of the robbers. The second guy, who kept an eye on Stretch, Freddie Moore and Zayd, then yelled at Lil C's and Nino Brown, ordering them to go back up.
Gotta watch some come.
The robbers then took most of Pac's jewelry, but left the Rolex watch that Haitian Jack had gifted to him, to leave a message. Don't mess with Haitian Jack. That was the message. Cause Pac had disrespected him in the Daily News, calling him a hanger-on, after he got that separate trial. So Haitian Jack's friend, Jimmy Henchman, wanted to teach him a lesson, especially after Pac cussed him out on the phone while he was on his way to the Quad Studios. So now, both Pac and Big got robbed by the people close to Haitian Jack. Lil C's then went back to the 10th floor where Biggie and the rest of the group Junior Mafia were recording music, and told them that Pac is getting robbed downstairs. At first, Biggie thought that C's was joking and trying to prank him, but then he understood that he's being serious, and he immediately rushed to the elevator with his gun, going down, while the other elevator was going up. This one was used by Pac, Stretch and Zayd, who were going up to the 8th floor where Puffy, Jimmy Henchman, Andre Harrell and Lil Sean were waiting. Again, Andre Harrell was Puffy's mentor, and Lil Sean was the guy Tupac was supposed to record with. Pac thought Biggie was on that floor as well, but he was actually in the elevator going down to the 1st floor. When Biggie and Chico arrived at the lobby, they saw Tupac's bandana on the ground and blood everywhere. The cops came and pulled them to the side to question them. Lil C's and the rest of the Junior Mafia clique later went down as well and were questioned by the police. They all knew nothing. So Pac comes out the elevator with Stretch and his brother-in-law Zayd, and they run into Puffy, Jimmy Henchman, Andre Harrell, Lil Sean and others. Zayd supposedly held Puffy at gunpoint. They were already treating them like the enemy. A lot of things were going through Pac's
I got them New York, y'all shiesty as hell though. I ain't gonna care, we ain't gonna just slap at it, but y'all sliced it. You got them 90s, bro. God damn.
head while he was upstairs on the 8th floor. There were supposedly around 40 people there. He was confused, upset and suspicious. Maybe the men in the studio knew who'd done it and weren't saying anything. One of the reasons why he went upstairs was to see their reactions, see who's shocked and genuinely worried about him. He leaned against the glass doors on the 8th floor and looked at everyone while bleeding from his head. Everyone looked surprised when they saw him, including Puffy and Jimmy Henchman. According to Pac, Lil Sean immediately started crying and helped him to sit down. He and Stretch supported him from both sides and helped him walk to the couch, but Pac refused to sit down. They all saw the blood on his head and pants. Pac was in quote-unquote movie mode and started accusing people, saying that only Jimmy Henchman knew that he was coming, that nobody approached him and that everyone was looking suspicious. He would yell, "It was a setup. Call the police. What the hell is going on?" He was confused, disoriented and full of anger. Blood came gushing out of his head and groin area, and it was hard for people to calm him down. He was moving around so much that the wounds were opening. According to Pac, no one tried to help him, but pretty much everyone else said that they were worried and tried to do everything they can.
What documentary is that? No, I want to see that shit. What documentary is that, y'all? That gotta be like a documentary. Probably BT.
To help him, they called the police, Pac's mother, and an ambulance. The EMS team then came and treated Tupac while he was on the ground. They removed his clothes, secured a brace around his neck, and strapped him to a board. Zayd and Lil Sean went to the other room to hide Tupac's gun, the one he used to shoot at the assailants. They hid it inside a piano to make sure that Pac doesn't get in legal trouble again, cause the cops came and questioned everybody. They locked down the entire building. This was just a small summary of the events that transpired that day. More about this in the Quad Studio documentary. So now Pac gets carried down the elevator, and according to Chico Del Vec, he and Biggie see him when he gets carried out of the building into the ambulance. Pac had seen Chico on the balcony with Little C's, so before the shooting happened they gave him a feel of safety. But now he's laying in front of them, fully naked, covered in blood, confused and disoriented, looking angry and accusing everybody. When he got past Biggie, Chico and the rest of Junior Mafia, he put up a middle finger and pointed at them, basically saying F you to Biggie and his crew.
But while they rolling him off the elevator, he looking at us against the wall. And he was like, he said, you niggas. And
Talking about that's from the movie? I don't think that the one they just showing. Somebody did. Hold on. It's two different actors. Talking about this.
Suspicious. Maybe the men in the studio knew who'd
That's
done
somebody
it
different,
and
ain't
weren't saying anything. One of the reasons
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that one.
why he went upstairs was to see their reactions,
I know that's the Biggie movie.
see who's shocked and genuinely worried about him. He leaned against the glass doors on the 8th floor and looked at everyone
That's the all
while
eyes on
bleeding
me.
from
Yeah,
his
that's what you
head.
talking about.
Everyone looked surprised when they saw him, including Puffy and Jimmy
And
Henchman.
who the hell told
According
him
to
play
Pac,
Tupac?
Little Sean immediately started crying
word
and
Tupac?
helped him to sit down. He and Stretch supported him from both sides and helped him walk to the couch, but Pac refused to sit down. They all saw the
I'm talking
blood
about this one right here. This is what I'm talking about. Damn, got blood everywhere. But God,
on his head and pants.
I ain't gonna lie, now I keep looking. He look more like Pop than the all eyes on me, to be honest.
He got past Biggie, Chico, and the rest of Junior Mafia. He put up a middle finger and pointed at them, basically saying F you to Biggie and his crew.
but while they rolling him off the elevator, he looking at us against the wall. And he was like, he said, you niggas. And Big was like, yo, why this dude mad at us about something about what the, we ain't do nothing wrong, you know what I'm saying?
And then he looking around at us, looking. So what kind of expression he expect on our face? What we supposed to? We don't know what's going on. We looking like, oh.
And if they did know what was going on, I don't think they would say it, because that shit would look bad on everybody. Everybody would attack their ass. You feel what I'm talking about, shit? Who shot you, documentary?
Chico and Biggie figured Pac was confused. After all, he'd just been bomb rushed and nearly killed. But they couldn't believe that he'd blamed them for the shooting. That's how they interpreted Pac putting up his middle finger. And in fairness to Chico and Biggie, there's very little evidence that they were indeed involved. Chico denied that Biggie and Junior Mafia had any connection to the shooting. Said Biggie came downstairs with a gun with the intention to defend Pac, ready to get into a shooting for his homie. Before Pac left the scene, he was interviewed by newspaper reporters while still being on the stretcher. He only said it was a setup, right before they carried him into the ambulance. They took a photo of him lying naked on the stretcher. The ambulance then drove off and rushed to the hospital. Videotape shot from outside the studio by a TV camera operator showed Puffy inside the downstairs lobby.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
You too happy, guy. Look at him. He just joy all with joy.
In a baseball cap with
Yeah,
a
he knew
straw
what was
hanging
going
from
on.
his mouth, staring at the camera and talking to several men. News footage also showed Biggie walking out the lobby, closely followed by Puffy. A lot of people were in and out the studio that night, many of whom were as bejeweled with gold as Pac was, but they weren't robbed or shot. That's how Tupac knew that the robbery was a calculated and planned setup. He was sure that no one else would have gotten robbed in his place, even if they had more jewelry on them than him. And indeed, he got confirmation by Jimmy Henchman himself that they were responsible for it. Cause when Pac was laying in the hospital beds, he was receiving death threats over the phone. His closest homies were relaying messages from his enemies. Stretch's brother Majesty confirmed that Jimmy Henchman was sending threats and messages moments after the shooting. They got the phone number of Stretch's mother and called the crib to relay a message. "We don't want beef. But we got money for war though. Stretch then went to visit Tupac in the hospital to pass the message. Napoleon from the Outlaws was there too. And according to him, Stretch told Pac, Jimmy Henchman told me that you don't got your money right. You don't want to go to war. Pac was still laying in a hospital bed when he heard this. He and Napoleon thought it was weird for him to relay messages from his enemies. It almost seemed like he was cool with Jimmy Henchman. Stretch also asked Pac why he fought back. Somebody had told him that they were just going to take his jewelry, and that it was Pac's fault for getting shot. So Pac was wondering where Stretch got all the information from. They thought maybe Stretch is sending messages to Jimmy Henchman as well, informing him about where he's at, in what condition he is, what he's planning, what his next move is, if he really wants to go to war with him, and if he's holding a grudge. Pac just couldn't trust him anymore.
It's probably like
he felt betrayed and at the same time unsafe, thinking that Stretch might tell Jimmy his exact location, so that he can send his people to come finish the job. Pac's friends and family were there with him at the hospital to protect him, just like the Nation of Islam. They kept an eye out for everyone that came to visit him, thinking they might try to kill him while he's laying there defenseless. The notorious B.I.G. actually came to the hospital to pay him a visit, but they didn't let him see him. Pac didn't want to see his face, thinking that he might be involved in the setup, cause hours after the shooting, Pac already got told who those men were that came to rob him. He knew that those were people from Brooklyn, where Biggie and his homies are from. Everywhere Pac went during the Quad Studio incident, he met Biggie's people.
I gotta get Big goddamn, you know what I'm saying? He didn't want to see him in jail, but he did come to the hospital though. We gotta give Biggie, chap, we gotta give Biggie that shit. If he would talk, I don't know, it might be different. He would talk to him in the hospital though. What y'all think?
Little C's and Chico on the balcony, then Puffy and his mentor Andre Harrell, Little Sean and Jimmy Henchman, with whom Big would also work together after the robbery, and the entire Junior Mafia clique when they carried him to the ambulance. And as mentioned earlier, he thought that those robbers were Biggie's security. And on top of all that, Biggie tried to tell him something about Haitian Jack and his people, days before the shooting. So all this made him suspect Biggie. He talked about this in the Sway interview in '96.
And he told me, like, about a week before I got shot, he knew that it was shot me. He was like, Pop, don't hang around this. You know, I walked in with that shot and they ended up shooting me. He's like, Pop, because I knew it too, because my coach is in. And I was like, what you mean? He's like, I'll talk to you about it later. And we didn't talk. The next time I saw him was at the studio where I got shot. So I knew he knew what happened. So I was like, Biggie, what happened? He kept sending me messages like, I'm going to come see you. No, what happened?
Seeing Biggie's homie Little C's on the balcony who told him to go around the building was also a terrible coincidence, as Pac wouldn't have even thought about Biggie if C's wasn't there. And it most likely contributed to him losing trust in them, since he lowered his guard the moment he saw Biggie's homies, and then jumped to conclusions thinking that the robbers are Biggie's security, right when he went inside the building. Had he not seen C's on the balcony, he wouldn't have thought that those men in army fatigues were Biggie's homies. That's why Pac told everyone to not let Biggie come to see him in the hospital. He was paranoid. Puffy, of course, didn't care about paying him a visit. But Big did, because he was his homie. That's why he and Pac's brother-in-law Zayd went to the Quad Studios the day after the shooting to get the gun from the piano, so that Tupac doesn't get in trouble. They don't just let anybody inside that building. You need to get buzzed in by someone inside the Quad Studios to get inside. No one would have buzzed in Zayd on his own.
Right, they ain't had no,
but Biggie was
they ain't had no cameras in here. Where the cameras at? Shit, they had cameras in the Las Vegas shooting, but y'all ain't got cameras in the studio. I know y'all got cameras in the studio, bro. Like, nobody, all the documents saying they don't never mention this. Like, we can see what before had to see the Puffy talk to him. Woo, shit like that, you know what I'm saying?
Well-known artist, so they let him in. Without Biggie, Zayd wouldn't have been able to get that gun, which means that somebody would have eventually found it and handed it over to the police. With Pac's fingerprints on the gun, he would have been in trouble, cause they actually found the bullet in the lobby. So Big did him a favor during a time when Pac didn't want to speak to him. A day later, on December 1st, Pac checked himself out of the hospital and made a surprise appearance in the Manhattan courtroom, where his fate was being decided in the Ayanna Jackson assault case. Park sat through the morning session before his right leg went numb. That's when he decided to leave the courtroom. He then went uptown and secretly checked into the Metropolitan Hospital Center on East 97th Street. A day later, he was already discharged. He had received even more death threats on the phone, and his family wanted to move him somewhere where he's safe. So he holed up at the apartment of a friend. The actress...
Shout out her. I gotta see her. She got the interview too, this time. I forgot her damn name. Damn, what her name is?
Jasmine Guy,
Jasmine
who
Guy.
Park met when he guest starred on a sitcom A Different World. He spent the next few weeks in her apartment, being cared for by his mother Afeni and a private doctor. He also got protection from a group of people who later became the Outlaws. The ones who stayed in the apartment with Park were Napoleon, Castro, Idi Amin and Gaddafi. Those became his closest soldiers from that point on, his closest companions. He deaded the thug life movement as he didn't know who to trust, cutting ties with everyone, including Stretch and Biggie. Most of the outlaws at the time were Tupac's family. They all had guns on them, ready to protect Pac with their lives, in case Jimmy Henchman or Haitian Jack's people found them to finish the job. Jasmine Guy lived in a secure and safe neighborhood, which made Pac feel more comfortable to an extent.
I'm gonna see what she said. I gotta see what she said. What her name is? Jasmine Guy? Damn, I know I can't spell shit. Yeah, I think he said Jasmine Guy. Oh, yeah, damn. Lord, she older than motherfucker now. Damn. Damn, so long that interview. JP, we just want to hear about Tupac. He ain't gonna lie. Tupac injury. What's up, brother? How you doing, Mark? Appreciate you coming back in live again, brother.
From the top, let the people know about your upbringing.
Oh, hell no. I don't want to listen to Jasmine Guy. I don't know who that for is. Oh, we heard from... Damn, she did another interview? Ah, damn, girl. Tupac told me that he dated Jasmine Guy, didn't take a bath. You didn't take a bath or talk for 2-3 days after Tupac died. Oh, damn. She didn't want to take a bath. She still fine in here. I don't give a damn. She 50 years old. I just want to hear the part with Jasmine Guy talks. Yeah, she was in his songs. No, I'm trying to find something she was talking to. I guess we gotta go to this one. I don't want to, not no Breakfast Club. Hell no. I can't stand them motherfuckers. This part got music in it. I want this got music in it.
Him getting shot like the thing that really hurt my feelings about him getting shot like that, when he was with me, I thought I was helping him go to the next part of his life.
Like grow, evolve, yeah.
I was like, you gonna go to prison and then get shot again? And I knew that second shooting wasn't. The wounds he had the first time were in his appendages, not in his lungs. I was so disappointed. Yeah. And he told me he wasn't gonna make it past 25. I always thought he was just talking shit all the time.
Damn.
That's legend. Put that in the book. I was like, nigga, I'm not writing a book about you. Stop telling me that. The thing that really hurt my...
Shout out to her, bro. She real. Shout out to her. Try to find something that's on. Let's say Wisdom. Tupac Wisdom.
Tupac.
Oh, we got music in it. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, shit. Damn, Jada. Jada the 90s. Lord have mercy. I don't know about now.
Extent, but he was still holding on to his gun the whole time he was there, paranoid, thinking they might come any time. But fortunately, nobody came and Pac could make a full recovery. Big and Pac were not on speaking terms anymore, but they kept sending each other messages. Pac asked him what happened, and Big wouldn't tell him. Biggie sent him messages requesting to meet up with him and talk in person. But Pac wanted answers first. He was convinced that Biggie was hiding something, cause he had all his people around him in that building. They were everywhere on multiple floors. People on the East Coast believe that Tupac was acting this way because of pure immaturity, seeing him as someone who can't admit that he's wrong, cause he wanted to be the one that's cool with all the gangsters and street cats, the rapper that knows the streets the best,
That shit don't even make sense.
the one with wisdom and intelligence, someone that's a mentor to everybody. He wanted Biggie to see him as his mentor and big brother, someone who he looks up to and reaches out to get advice and help. Pac wanted to be seen as the teacher, the mentor, the big brother, the guy that's always right, the guy that made it, the guy that everyone reaches out to learn.
He wanna know what the fuck happened. What the fuck he talking about? He wanna know what the fuck happened.
With Biggie saying stay away from Haitian Jack, and with Pac ignoring his advice and then getting into trouble, it was a I told you so moment. The people on the East Coast think that Tupac felt ashamed and didn't have the courage to walk up to Biggie and tell him, I should have listened to you. With Biggie saying, I told you so, you should have listened to me. It made Biggie look like the guy with the wisdom, the guy who knows the streets better than Pac. And Pac, according to the critics on the East Coast, was too embarrassed to admit that he was wrong. It kinda destroyed the image he had built for himself, cause Pac was always the one giving advices to Biggie. But now it was Biggie who was on top, telling Pac how to move in these streets, what to do and what not to do. And Biggie was right. This supposedly upset Tupac. His ego and pride was out of this world. He was incapable of humbling himself in front of one of his own soldiers. Didn't want to hear him say, I told you so, you should have listened to me. Cause Biggie wasn't just a soldier anymore, he was a general now with his own soldiers. And Pac didn't want to get treated like one of his soldiers. Biggie became a huge rap star in the game. 1994 was his year. Earlier, all eyes were on Pac. Everyone idolized him. But now he was going through his worst moments, being rolled around in a wheelchair with bullet holes all over his body, needing weeks of rest to get fully healed while getting ready to go to prison for a crime he didn't commit, with the media destroying his image and everything he has worked for. Hip-hop heads on the East Coast were convinced that in order to not lose face in front of everyone, Pac chose to go on the offensive, partially blaming or at least distancing himself from Biggie and Puffy, instead of meeting up with them and telling Biggie that he was right. That's how Pac's haters on the East Coast felt at the time. Keeping his distance from Biggie made him question everything about the Quad Studio incident. When he got wheeled out the building while he was on the gurney, neither Biggie nor any of the Junior Mafia members looked at him with worry. Pac interpreted that as them having zero empathy or feelings for him, as if they knew he was about to get dealt with. Same with Puffy, Andre Harrell, Little Sean, Jimmy Henchman, and everyone else in that building.
You said zero?
It's possible that Pac made everything worse in his head than it actually transpired, after having enough time at home to digest what happened. Just him over and over recalling everything from memory, and subconsciously making everything worse in his head, by overanalyzing the smallest details, cause he was filled with adrenaline and anger, and he obviously perceived the things differently than everyone else that was present that day. His memory and perception might have been clouded by anger. The people on the East Coast believed that Pac blaming them for not showing enough empathy was because he wanted to
let me know, what would y'all do during this time? Like, that shit happened to y'all. Like, what would y'all do? I'm curious to know. Like, what would y'all do? Like, would y'all try to meet up with Biggie and then see what's going on? Or y'all did the same thing Pac did? He said both men promoted foolishness and influence a generation.
Tough and distract from the fact that he got roughed up, humbled, and robbed. which people on the streets think is dishonorable. In the hood, you don't want to be known as the guy that got punked and robbed. Status and image is very important. People don't want to look weak like a victim. They want to look tough and strong, especially when they have a reputation and are known for their gangster and thug image. And Pac supposedly didn't want people to think that he's a fake gangster and actor, someone who shot himself in the attempt of defending himself from the robbers. So that's why he supposedly chose to run with the whole story of everybody in that building setting him up, or at least knowing about the plans of that robbery. That's how Pac's enemies on the East Coast interpreted his behavior, saying that he made the whole thing bigger than it is, turning it into a conspiracy to save his image. Instead of being known as the fake gangster who shot himself when he got tested, he wanted to be known as
I know the East Coast love Tupac. I don't know why they didn't stand up for him. Like, y'all were that scared of Jimi Hendrix? Damn, that boy had the whole New York shook. Somebody said first get clarity about who he is. Oh shit, hold on now. Ken, who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Heroic figure that got set up by a whole coast. And Pac didn't want to have anything to do with them anymore. He was done with the East Coast.
Where my family
On December 24th, they then released the single Big Papa,
crazy.
which became one of Biggie's biggest hits. It's helped to boost the sales of Ready to Die. Pac got a little mad that Biggie's Ready to Die was outselling Thug Life. It turned out that Biggie turning his back on the group and focusing on his own career was a wise move, since Thug Life was commercially a flop. He was also upset that Big Papa, the song they copied from him, became such a huge hit. It was a missed opportunity for him. Cause like explained earlier, Puff Daddy got his hands on Pac's song Time to Get My Drink On, which was originally supposed to be on Pac's third album. But Puffy stole it and reproduced the beat using the same sample, telling Biggie to rap on it. They wanted to put it out before Pac. Now he was profiting from Pac's ideas, using them before him. With those
Big had to be cool there, cause you been studying Pac whole style and you know there was a damn Pac beat and shit, nigga.
Ideas Pac would scrap, Biggie would go multi-platinum, while Pac is forced to start from scratch and reinvent himself. It seemed like Big and Pac were already competing during the recording process of Ready to Die and Me Against the World. And now, after the shooting, Pac would slowly start to let out all the frustrations he had with Biggie, all the grudges and anger he had built up. But back then, the only way of publicly spreading a message and reaching the masses was through interviews and songs, for which he had no time as he was in the middle of the healing process and also had to deal with the Ayanna Jackson assault case, which was in its final stages now. While Pac maintained his innocence, his financial resources were being stretched to the limit by the legal action, and he couldn't make bail. While his lawyer worked on his appeal, Pac was locked up on February 14th, 1995, in the correctional facility in New York. It was during the time that Biggie exploded on the rap scene. Exactly 1 week after Pac got locked up, Biggie and Puffy decided to release a song called Who Shot Ya?
Like, that would I don't get. Like, why would y'all release that shit? Like, that's what I don't get. Why would y'all release Who Shot You? You know what I'm saying? I don't call that a friend. They ain't no damn friend. I don't know what Puffy got in his motherfucking head. Shout out. Oh, there we go. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you coming in again, brother. I don't want to say your country name wrong. British, right? British. It's British, right? Shout out to British, bro. Appreciate you coming through here, bro.
It was 1995, 3 months after the Quad Studio shooting. The title itself made everybody raise an eyebrow. But the overall concept and sound of the records made it even worse. Jimmy Henchman and Puffy wanted to put out that record to aggravate the wound and create controversy around the time Tupac was in the news every day, because of not only the shooting but also him going to prison for a crime he didn't commit. He was a trending topic in the news and the main topic in the hip-hop world. So hearing Who Shot Ya with the Tupac shooting in the news, people put 2 and 2 together and came to the conclusion that Biggie is dissing Pac. The timing was just terrible. But it was done purposefully and strategically to increase Biggie's record sales, using the attention Pac gets from the media for Biggie's music. So they were basically making profit off another man's moment of pain. even though that same man opened doors for them and was one of their closest homies. The whole game interpreted the song as a taunt at Pac. There were rumors going around at that time that he didn't actually get shot 5 times, but that he only shot himself.
Shout British Liverpool.
That he lied to the public to save his reputation. Biggie heard the rumor and got confirmation from Stretch, who was actually there. He said he only heard 1 shot. So the answer to Biggie asking the question, who shot ya, would have been Tupac. Tupac shot himself.
Thank you
so
for
that,
serving,
of
bro. I
course,
appreciate
infuriated Pac even more. People in Biggie's camp knew that it would create controversy. And Puffy was rubbing his hands like the devil, knowing that he can make profit from it.
Like, my thing
Trolling
is, like,
a man who's been the biggest top.
Like, my thing, that's the, I know everybody be like, as far as like rapping style, people like Big, but this shit, like, me liking the artist, like, I gotta know, you know what I'm saying, have that connection with you, you feel me? Like, that's why I connect with Tupac more than anything, cause he motherfucking real and shit, you know what I'm saying? Shit, he be speaking like shit be happening in my life, you know what I'm talking about? Me growing up and shit. Type shit. Biggie, I don't get that shit from Biggie. When Biggie rapping shit, I don't get this shit. I get some he can flow good with words and shit like that. But as far as like me connecting with Biggie, I can't connect him on this shit, like that type of love and shit. But my thing Biggie, like, bro, I'm the type of motherfucker, you don't keep it real, bro. Like, I ain't with all this shit, they fake shit. That was just me. That just made me, you might be the best rapper ever alive, but you be on that fake shit, oh, I can't fuck with you. That's just me personally, chat. I don't know about y'all.
Big on the news and can't defend himself now that he's in prison. All while remaining close to Jimmy Henchman, the mastermind behind the shooting. Pac wouldn't have been able to lyrically respond for about half a decade, even if he wanted to, cause he was sentenced to 1.5 to 4.5 years in prison.
I think he should.
If Suge Knight hadn't bailed him out 8 months later, we might have not gotten a response. When Pac heard the song in prison, he was super upset and thought that they did it on purpose, as a slick way to laugh at him. He was hurt. Not only because Big is his homie and it's a sensitive topic, but also because he thought the song is dope. That's what he told people. If Who Shot Ya was a trash song, it wouldn't have bothered him. But the song became the hardest thing in hip-hop. It really pissed him off. Such a great track. But it sounded like it was aimed at him. Normally, he would have been happy for Biggie for dropping such a great track. But this was the first Biggie song he couldn't bump like everyone else.
When he made Who Shot Ya, I wanted to quit, because heartbeats sound like Sasquatch feet, thundering, shaking the concrete.
They stopped when I followed the plot. Neighbors called the cops because they heard mass shot. Like, okay. Yeah. It was beautiful. It was so menacing, the dark chords and then his voice over them. It was just like the hardest song you've ever heard.
Everyone in prison was playing it. They had it on repeat, telling Pac that Biggie is taunting him. And Pac had to endure it for the next 8 months. He couldn't escape it. I mean, he goes to prison and a week later they drop the song. Prison mates would always ask him if there's beef between them. All while Pac was in a state of confusion, isolated from the rest of the world, with no contact to any of the people involved. He couldn't just call Biggie and talk it out with him, but he would hear all types of rumors while he was locked up. And for the next couple of weeks, he would always hear Biggie say, "Who shot ya?" When family members would come to visit him, he would ask them, why would he release that song? What is he trying to do? Because Pac never heard it before. Biggie used to give him demo tapes of songs that were just about to drop, to show him what he was currently working on. On the surface, this one seemed like a brand new record recorded after the shooting. Especially with Puffy yelling 9-5, short for 1995. Even though the first verse, more specifically the first version of the first verse, was recorded in 94, 3 months before the Quad Studio shooting. This was the first recording of the song Who Shot Ya, with only one Biggie verse. The second one wasn't planned at first. Puffy was yelling 9-5 in the ad-libs of the song. Those vocals were recorded in summer 94. If you listen closely, you can hear that the verse is slightly altered from the final version. It's an entirely different take. He actually called himself Biggie Smalls on this. But in the final version, which was recorded months later, he said B.I.G.
The lyrical molesting is taking place. With Biggie Smalls, it ain't safe. The lyrical molesting is taking place. With B.I.G. it ain't safe.
So 2 completely different recordings. He had to change it because the artist Biggie Smalls threatened to sue him if he continues to call himself Biggie Smalls. So in summer '94, he officially changed his name to the Notorious B.I.G. This was shortly before his album Ready to Die came out.
Fast, I'm on the same
before
thing, bro.
September
Me,
'94.
You know what I'm saying?
But
me and you right here, twin. Me and you right here, twin. I wanted the same thing the whole time.
this meant that they couldn't use the first version of Who Shot Ya. The beat was initially intended for Mary J. Blige's album My Life. Biggie and Keith Murray had a verse on it, but Puffy ended up giving the beat to Biggie. Keith Murray's verse was then later used on Eric Sermon's song Tell 'Em, and then also on the K. Murray interlude on Mary's album. The second take of Biggie's first verse was recorded after the release of Ready to Die, somewhere around the time Tupac got shot, and nobody wants to reveal when exactly the song was re-recorded. Again, only the first take of the first verse was recorded before the Quad Studio shooting.
You're right, bro.
The second take of the first verse and the second verse, which completed the song, were recorded after the shooting. Because according to DJ Clark Kent, Biggie was fed up.
I think they got them middle. I think they met up with Haitian Jack. They didn't met up with Haitian Jack. We're gonna put this song out there to show his loyalty to Haitian Jack. We're gonna put this Who Shot Ya out there. Boom boom. Shit like that. He probably told Haitian, I got this song called Who Shot You with Big did, you know what I'm saying? Told Big got them, he ain't no Big scared of Haitian J at this damn point. And they did that shit, you know what I'm saying?
Clark overpraising the rapper Jay-Z when they were on tour together in December '94, meaning the month after Tupac got shot. The song wouldn't have been re-recorded and completed if DJ Clark Kent hadn't annoyed Biggie, because Biggie didn't know what to do with that song. Who Shot Ya became a track for Biggie to show off his rapping skills, a way for Biggie to prove that he's a better rapper than Jay-Z. So while being on tour, Biggie went back to the studio in New York to record the second verse of Who Shot Ya, and also to re-record the first verse to improve his delivery, while also changing a couple of lines, like the one where he calls himself Biggie Smalls, and also the one in the outro where he's giving Mary J. Blige a
why would
shout-out.
you do that song? You could have did like another song. If you want to prove that you know what I'm saying, Jay-Z, you could have did another song and got it right. Why did you do that one though? Then you know all this shit going on. Like,
2 days later, they went back on tour,
for real, bro.
and Biggie played DJ Clark Kent the final version of the song Who Shot Ya to convince him that he's a better rapper than Jay-Z. This whole incident happened when Biggie, Junior Mafia, and DJ Clark Kent were touring, which they did in December '94. And Biggie played him the song at the airport. So again, the second verse with the lines against Jay-Z and possibly against Tupac were recorded a couple weeks after the Quad Studio shooting, which happened on November 30th. There's footage of DJ Clark Kent and Biggie performing together in Richmond, Virginia, on December 27th. They were flying from city to city and playing each other music. Clark Kent made Biggie listen to Jay's songs and Biggie made him listen to his own songs. Even if Who Shot Ya wasn't a diss at Tupac, it was strategically released at a very vulnerable moment for him, knowing that the media would hype it up and turn it into a headline. Pac was already getting crucified by the media, and people were calling him names for the assault
They made
case.
sure they put that shit in there. Tupac, what's that? I forgot Tupac, that's not his real name. I found out Tupac's real name, the other lie. Tupac Shakur is not his real name. Check if y'all didn't know.
Destroying his image and reputation, to the point that the people from Interscope Records didn't really want to have him on.
I'll show y'all real quick. Somebody point this out in the last line. This is Tupac's real name. I didn't know that shit. What is that? This is not it. I gotta find this. Here you go. The fuck? Like that shit, I didn't know that shit. I'm like, what the fuck that his real name? I said, what the fuck?
On their label anymore, even though he became a platinum artist. At this point, Pac was really done with rap, cause the media had destroyed everything he worked for, to the point that people started to view him as this disgusting, filthy animal and psycho, the complete opposite of what he was trying to be. Plus, he's in prison, locked up for a couple of years. And now Puff and Big are kicking him while he's already on the ground defeated. And the people who really believe that Pac is an abuser really love the idea that he's getting dissed. Look, we're dissing this disgusting animal that just got locked up for assaulting a woman. They never actually said it, but that's how some people interpreted this song. Biggie didn't even think that Pac would take offense to it, nor did he care about it. Again, he probably had zero intention to diss him. Let's take him by his words, cause he always denied it. That being said, pretty much everyone at the time thought that it was about Tupac. I mean, who else in the rap game got shot around that time?
Yeah.
Why drop a single called Who Shot Ya when your homie gets shot and thinks that you might have known something about it?
Yeah.
You wouldn't do that to a friend. It's distasteful. People connected the dots and said that him releasing the song exactly a week after Pac went to prison couldn't have been a coincidence. You would expect your friend to proceed with caution after you accused him of knowing something about the setup.
Ali told him, like, bro, I'm about to drop this
already
song.
claiming that Puffy
Ali told goddamn, hit him up like, bro, I'm about to drop this song called Who Shot You, no defense, so you, you know what I'm saying?
Andre Harrell knew about it, as they were there with Jimmy Henchman when Pac came up the elevator covered in blood. With Jimmy using Stretch to send him messages, he had confirmation that it was indeed him who gave the green light for the shooting. Why would Biggie and Puffy continue to do business with Jimmy after the shooting and those threats?
Yeah.
This is where Pac slowly started to become paranoid and started to overanalyze every line from rappers from New York, thinking that it might be a subliminal line against him. He really started thinking that it was him against the world, with every rapper from New York trying to say something slick about him in their lyrics. And it all started with Who Shot Ya. Pac interpreted some of the lines on there as references to the Quad Studio shooting.
Who shot ya? The weak from the ops, leap hard to creep them Brooklyn streets.
The opening lines already hit a nerve, with Pac thinking that Biggie is directly talking to him.
Like, nobody in New York didn't support nobody from New York supported fucking Pac. Like, damn, me from New York too? You said right? So, like, my thing in New York, goddamn. Both of them from New York. It was just one sided, goddamn. But that time, it was just one side. We gonna pick Biggie. Damn.
Asking who shot ya, knowing that his best friend Big Stretch, who was there that night sitting on the ground during the robbery, has witnessed the whole incident and told Biggie that Tupac shot himself and that no other bullets were fired. Biggie was convinced that Pac made up the whole story about getting shot 5 times to make it more dramatic, and Pac thought that Biggie asking who shot ya was sarcastic, an attempt to belittle him, calling him weak and obsolete. Weak because he couldn't defend himself with a gun in his hand, and obsolete because Biggie is now taking his spot in the rap game, with Pac going to prison for 1.5 to 4.5 years.
Doing all that. That's why you got
Again,
gear.
these lines are not about Tupac. The entire first verse was written in summer '94, but Pac interpreted these lines differently and thought it was a diss, like him saying hard to creep them Brooklyn streets. The robbers came from Brooklyn, and they all looked like Biggie's homies.
It's on, I'm gonna let bickering beef. I can hear sweat
Yeah,
trickling
he
down
did.
the cheek.
He did too.
So Biggie is telling the guy who got shot that the beef is on. Hearing your friends say this after going through a traumatizing experience like this must have been soul-crushing for him. With rumors of Puffy and Biggie's involvement in the shooting floating around, on top of Pac accusing people of setting him up, and Biggie saying it's on, F all that bickering beef, Pac saw it as confirmation that Biggie really has a problem with him and wants to beef with him. He started to connect the dots with the possibility of Biggie's homie Lil C's quote-unquote luring him into a trap by telling him to come around the corner to the place where the robbers were waiting for him, assuming that Lil C's and thus Biggie might have been involved in this, or at least might have known about this. It wouldn't make sense for Biggie to be so insensitive and drop a song like this the week Pac went to prison if he really wasn't involved. That's what Pac thought.
Then the shot stop. fall the plot. Neighbors call the cops that they heard mad shots.
This line is often mistaken as a reference to the Quad Studio shooting, where the neighbors called the cops after hearing the shots. Biggie was in the lobby getting interviewed by the police when they carried Pac out the building. But the lines that people use to back up the theory that the song was indeed aimed at Pac are the following.
Old school, new school, need to learn though.
Ain't nothing like the old school. Ain't nothing like the
old school, new school, need to
That nigga bite like a motherfucker.
Tupac had a song called Old School on the album Me Against the World, which was just about to drop. He played it for Biggie when the two hung out together. So people thought that Biggie is referencing that song. But again, that verse was recorded 3 months before the Quad Studio shooting.
But they don't like me talking
with
about
LL Cool J sitting in the studio writing lyrics. And the target for that line wasn't Pac, but L. Because Biggie, for whatever reason, didn't like him. And actually dissed LL on the song. When he said,
old school, new school, need to learn though.
L and Biggie were competing for the crown back then. Not only did they go toe-to-toe on the Flavor in Your Ear remix, but they both wanted the King of New York title for themselves.
I don't understand how LL didn't got them. Oh, like the way they got them he. But I don't understand how LL didn't got them. LL supposed to be better than got them Biggie though. Am I wrong? Like LL supposed to be better than Biggie. I don't know this shit. I don't know how Biggie was better than LL. He should have slapped. He should have killed him on that song. But they say Biggie killed him. I ain't never heard the song, so.
With L representing the older generation and Big the new one. That's why he said old school, new school need to learn though. Biggie would later record a song called Going Back to Cali, similar to LL's song, which has the same title. Part of the reason why he did it was because he wanted to show L that his song is better, while L's song sounds dated, indirectly telling him that he's old and obsolete. Just like he said in the beginning of Who Shot Ya, Biggie wanted to take his spot. LL Cool J is not only considered the leader of the first new school era in hip-hop, but at this point in his career, with him being a veteran MC that has been in the game for over 10 years, people started to put him in the old school category. And Biggie wanted to show LL that he's obsolete, that he's a thing of the past now, that he should just sit back and learn from him, as Big is the rightful owner of the crown, the King of New York title. So they were competing. Both L and Big prepared verses for the Who Shot Ya beats, but Big was faster. L was still sitting in the studio writing when he heard Biggie dissing him. Everyone in the studio knew that it was about L, who then later recorded a response record called I Shot Ya, which Pac also took offense to when it came out on October 31st, 1995. So in 95 we got two game-changing records about shooting someone, with everyone thinking that both songs were aimed at Pac. Both Who Shot Ya and I Shot Ya. All because of Biggie and Puffy.
Who shot ya?
I shot ya.
Italy, appreciate you joining the channel.
They unintentionally caused the beef between Pac and L, and also the feature guests on the song, because the remix to I Shot Ya was a passing track with some of the illest rappers from New York at the time. And
I think I'll be at peace with this shit, like the beef, like the whole beef shit. Well, went on, like they get Diddy, bro. I want them to get him so bad though, bro. Like word, I really do.
Everyone from New York was out to get him. First Biggie, then L, and then a whole entourage of rappers. Pac later confronted one of the feature guests of I Shot Ya, called Keith Murray, who, like I said earlier, was not only on the original and remix version of LL's I Shot Ya, but also on the first version of Biggie's Who Shot Ya. There was also friction with the other feature guests, Fat Joe, Prodigy from Mobb Deep, and Foxy Brown. Pac was under the impression that all these rappers were trying to beef with him, cause around that same time, Fat Joe had made some comments about...
Like when I was growing up, like I'm a 90s baby. Like for y'all that's new, I'm a 90s baby. Like when we growing up, we heard that Big was better than Tupac. Like the whole time been growing up, listen to music, they said Big was the king, the #1 king of rap. Yeah, they then later on Jay-Z and shit. They were treating like Pop wasn't shit. Till I got to the internet started coming out and shit, and we started getting them. We can go up there and research ourselves. Then when I figured out, like, damn, Pop was goddamn that motherfucking nigga. You feel me? Cause back then you really ain't had no like all these damn pictures and shit. We ain't had no access to all these motherfucking pictures and shit. Or you didn't, or the people didn't bring up the fucking what really happened back then. They just told us that Pac got shot, he died, and that was it. You know what I'm saying?
About him on the radio,
I don't know about y'all.
saying that he's ready to beef with him if Pac makes a step in his direction. Cause Pac was wilding out in interviews and blaming all the major A&Rs, label managers, rappers, and DJs in New York of knowing who set him up.
Oh, I see what you said.
Fat Joe felt some type of...
You said Biggie was better than Pac? How Biggie was better than Pac? And he had to learn from Pac. He had to bite Pac, learn from him, get put on by Pac. If he was better than Pac, he would have blew off by himself, bro. He wouldn't need no help from no Tupac, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand that one. I be, you know what I'm saying, it's debate though. You know what I'm saying, your opinion, yo. I respect your opinion though. But my opinion, like, he is not better than Tupac. Putting words together, yeah, but like Tupac was a poet, bro. Yeah, fact. Well, what you call his head, bro? Pac speaks from the soul. I like soul. I like how you said that, twin. Soul. I like soul shit. That's just me personally.
Way about it and warned him on the radio. Pac was then approached and threatened by all the Puerto Ricans in prison.
Oh,
they put him on the phone with Joe and they talked it out.
Tupac's cellmate said that shit was fake. He said Fat Joe people did not come.
Fat Joe's people then had Pac's back. Cause Pac actually had love and respect for Joe prior to the shooting. They made peace before I Shot Ya dropped. And once I Shot Ya came out, Pac started to see him as his enemy. Fat Joe would also stay loyal to Biggie. And they would later even record diss records against Pac. Pac also got into a beef with Prodigy from Mobb Deep after being released from prison. And Foxy Brown would not only become a member of the rival rap group The Firm with AZ and Nas, with whom Pac would beef with in '96, but she was also present the day Tupac got shot in Las Vegas on September 7th, 1996. She was in the black Benz with a man named Eric Von Zip, who gave the Crip Keefe D the gun which they used to shoot Tupac. I covered this in my Tupac murder documentary.
You just say that, twin. Hold on, twin. What you say? Hold on, we ain't gonna walk past that shit.
Pac also got into a beef with Prodigy from Mobb Deep after being released from prison. And Foxy Brown would not only become a member of the rival rap group The Firm with AZ and Nas, with whom Pac would beef with in '96, but she was also present the day Tupac got shot in Las Vegas on September 7th, 1996. She was in the black Benz with a man named Eric Von Zip, who gave the Crip Keefe D the gun which they used to shoot Tupac.
We counting her ass. On this time, we are never in the motherfucking life. We cancel her motherfucking ass. Bitch, I'm glad they left your ass. That's why nobody don't talk about your ass to this day, bitch. Fuck that bitch. Motherfucker.
I covered this in my Tupac murder documentary. Make sure to check it out. So yeah, Who Shot Ya caused a lot of problems for Pac. All of a sudden, he was beefing with all the major rappers from the East Coast. Them being on the song I Shot Ya contributed to Tupac having an issue with New York, cause he felt like they were all making fun of him for getting robbed and shot after coming to New York, while using his moment of pain to get some clout. Rapping I Shot Ya when
when he got out of prison, he went 5 times platinum. What? He went 5 times platinum over Biggie, bro. Wow, bro. You say he's not a rapper, but he went 5 times platinum, bro. On a rap album. Wow. I don't know, New York, y'all got something from y'all. What y'all gotta get Tupac? What Tupac do to y'all? I'm glad New York motherfucker in here. Like, what y'all gotta get Tupac? Like, y'all, he from New York too. Like, what y'all? I don't understand that shit. Oh, I need you. Help me understand that shit. What do New York got against Tupac? Obviously, he must have felt that shit. Wait, he started repping the West Side. You said Thug in Peace. Appreciate that, bro.
The world is wondering who shot.
Then, Biggie only got 2 albums. Pac got ass albums, bro. Like, that when motherfuckers say Biggie better than 2, I don't understand that shit.
Tupac. Anyway, in my video for the Big and Nas beef, I also explained how the second verse on Who Shot Ya was dedicated to Jay. Make sure to check it out for
Fuck
more
Jay-Z.
info.
I don't know who the fuck told him he was
So
number
yeah,
one.
the main targets of the song were LL Cool J and Jay-Z, not Tupac. It was also a warning to his adversaries to not mess with him, cause he's not actually dropping names. This could technically be about anyone, but a lot of the lines were interpreted as jabs at Tupac, like when he said,
I make the skin chase, rashes on the masses.
Oh, somebody comment on
Blunts and Land Cruisers.
Pac got
Reppin'
pistol
bees?
whipped and bruised
Who's
up,
Reppin' bees?
which left him bleeding. He had shaved skin on the side of his head, and Biggie is saying that the victim he's about to shoot will
I'ma
get
show
his
y'all
skin
shit.
shaved. But these lines couldn't.
Somebody on my comment said he said he go with Pac. Said even though he repping them bees. I just heard this shit. I ain't got nothing to do with that. What you laughing at, B? He said, what song Biggie got for the ladies? Stop. The ladies love Pac. 10 times. He talking about Biggie. Was talking about he was a player. He wasn't no goddamn player. He was a player when he got some money. When you got some money, hell yeah, everybody a player. Like naturally, not without money. Hell nah, bro. That nigga was cracked at it. You didn't know who he was looking at, but the way he had put them shades on. He said Pac's the really hip hop artist. Period. Fast, bro. He said, who shot you had both to do with any of them. So you saying it's a regular song? You say it didn't have nothing to do with Tupac or nothing like that?
Have been about the quad studio shooting since their. She was in the black Benz with a man named Eric Von Zip.
We went back too far.
Pac also got into a beef with Prodigy from Mobb Deep after being released from prison. And Foxy Brown would not only become a member of the rival rap group The Firm with AZ and Nas, with whom Pac would beef with in '96, but she was also present the day Tupac got shot in Las Vegas on September 7th, 1996. She was in the black Benz with a man named Eric Von Zip, who gave the Crip Keefe D the gun which they used to shoot Tupac. I covered this in my Tupac murder documentary. Make sure to check it out. So
I'll check that out.
Who Shot Ya caused a lot of problems for Pac. All of a sudden, he was beefing with all the major rappers from the East Coast. Them being on the song I Shot Ya contributed to Tupac having an issue with New York, cause he felt like they were all making fun of him for getting robbed and shot after coming to New York, while using his moment of pain to get some clout.
Yeah, I know that.
Rapping
but we how we going through? It said he's the second. We talking about the second verse. He changed the second verse. First verse was were written in '94. He changed the second verse. That would later came out when Tupac was in jail. He said we don't like him. I don't like him. Every time we hear his music, it's some get angry. He got an innocent man killed for nothing. Fuck Tupac. He said fuck Tupac. He got an innocent man. How the fuck did he get an innocent man? How the motherfucker he get an innocent man? He the one talking about he was going back to Cali. Oh, wait. Wait.
Oh my God, bro.
What?
Hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Shit, Tupac had nothing to do with that shit. That had to do with Diddy. You got to argue with Diddy. You should be mad at Diddy. You mad at Tupac. You should be mad at goddamn Diddy. Yeah, not too bad. Shit, he the one talking about he going back to Cali. See, why the fuck you gonna go back to Cali? And y'all know y'all East Coast and West Coast beef, and y'all just killed Tupac. You know what I'm saying? It don't make sense to me.
Shot ya when the whole world is wondering who shot Tupac. Anyway, in my video for the Big and Nas beef, I also explained how the second verse on Who Shot Ya was dedicated to Jay. Make sure to check it out for more info. So yeah, the main targets of the song were LL Cool J and Jay-Z, not Tupac.
Who?
It was also a warning to his adversaries to not mess with him, cause he's not actually dropping names. This could technically be about anyone, but a lot of the lines were interpreted as jabs at Tupac. Like when he said,
I make the skin chase, rashes on the masses, bumps and bruises, blunts and Land Cruisers.
Pac got pistol whipped and bruised up, which left him bleeding. He had shaved skin on the side of his head, and Biggie is saying that the victim he's about to shoot will get his skin shaved. But these lines couldn't have been about the quad studio shooting since they're from the first verse. which again was written before Pac got shot. But people still thought that he's talking about Pac, and he of course re-recorded the verse after the shooting, knowing that Pac went through the exact same things he's rapping about.
I love all his songs.
But things got more interesting
I really love
in the
his sad
second
shit,
verse,
though.
which was written after the shooting. These are the lines that you could argue were meant for Pac, even though Big didn't really have a reason to diss him, aside from the fact that he got robbed by Haitian Jack's people because of Tupac supposedly running his mouth.
My thing is like for New York. I'm gonna keep stopping this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. But my thing is for New York people like for y'all to just to hate on Tupac like that. But it was fucking New York people that set him up though. Like that shit don't make sense to me, bro. And get mad with talking about with cousin with music right out, but nigga, I'll be mad too. Y'all motherfucker, I'm from New York. Y'all set me up in New York, and y'all don't ride with me. And I'm from the same city y'all from. Like that shit don't make sense. But y'all rock with a motherfucker that knew something about the shit. Even Biggie didn't know about it. He was still rocking with Diddy and Haitian Jack and them and shit. Even after the shooting shit though, bro. That shit I don't get, bro. I don't know. Some people ain't like that. They just love, you know what I'm saying?
Some people think that was Biggie's motivation for dissing him, cause he spit lines like,
I switches all that, enemies G's up, one false move, get Swiss cheese up.
When Pac reached for his gun, 2 of the 3 robbers supposedly shot
he didn't record the
He made a
second
false
verse.
move when they were frisking him.
We gotta go back, Chet. We gotta go back. We gotta prove right around. We gotta go back. I don't forget where it's at.
To them, especially when celebrities are involved. Pac was in such a vulnerable state that you could have told him anything. And
what is that? What is this? Who shot you at? There you go. You gotta go back some more.
While Pac maintained his innocence, his financial resources were being stretched to the limit. Camp knew that it would create controversy. While Pac maintained his innocence, his financial resources were being stretched to the limit by the legal action, and he couldn't make bail. While his lawyer worked on his appeal, Pac was locked up on February 14th, 1995, in the correctional facility in New York. It was during the time that Biggie exploded on the rap scene. Exactly 1 week after Pac got locked up, Biggie and Puffy decided to release a song called Who Shot Ya? February 21st, 1995, 3 months after the quad
shooting. You say 1995 when you released the official video song.
Shooting. The title itself made everybody raise an eyebrow, but the overall concept and sound of the records made it even worse. Jimmy Henchman and Puffy wanted to put out that record to aggravate the wounds and create controversy around the time Tupac was in the news every day, because of not only the shooting but also him going to prison for a crime he didn't commit. He was a trending topic in the news and the main topic in the hip-hop world. So hearing Who Shot Ya with the Tupac shooting in the news, people put 2 and 2 together and came to the conclusion that Biggie is dissing Pac. The timing was just terrible, but it was done purposefully and strategically to increase Biggie's record sales, using the attention Pac gets from the media for Biggie's music. So they were basically making profit off another man's moment of pain, even though that same man opened doors for them and was one of their closest homies. The whole game interpreted the song as a taunt at Pac. There were rumors going around at that time that he didn't actually get shot 5 times, but that he only shot himself.
I never heard it.
And that he lied to the public to save his reputation. Biggie heard the rumor and got confirmation from Stretch, who was actually there. He said he only heard 1 shot. So the answer to Biggie asking the question, who shot ya, would have been Tupac. Tupac shot himself. So that of course infuriated Pac even more. People in Biggie's camp knew that it would create controversy. And Puffy was rubbing his hands like the devil, knowing that he can make profit from it. Trolling a man who's been the biggest topic on the news and can't defend himself now that he's in prison. All while remaining close to Jimmy Henchman, the mastermind behind the shooting. Pac wouldn't have been able to lyrically respond for about half a decade even if he wanted to, cause he was sentenced to 1.5 to 4.5 years in prison. If Suge Knight hadn't bailed him out 8 months later, we might have not gotten a response. When Pac heard the song in prison, he was super upset and thought that they did it on purpose, as a slick way to laugh at him. He was hurt, not only because Big is his homie and it's a sensitive topic, but also because he thought the song is dope. That's what he told people. If Who Shot Ya was a trash song, it wouldn't have bothered him. But the song became the hardest thing in hip-hop. It really pissed him off. Such a great track. But it sounded like it was aimed at him. Normally, he would have been happy for Biggie for dropping such a great track. But this was the first Biggie song he couldn't bump like everyone else.
When he made Who Shot Ya, I wanted to quit because heartbeat sound like Sasquatch feet, thundering, shaking the concrete.
And it stopped when I followed the plot. Neighbors called the cops because they heard Masha. Like, okay. Yeah. It was beautiful. It was so menacing, the dark chords and then his voice over them. And it was just like the hardest song you've ever heard.
Everyone in prison was playing it. They had it on repeat, telling Pac that Biggie is taunting him. And Pac had to endure it for the next 8 months. He couldn't escape it. The verse is slightly altered from the final version. Before September 94. But this meant that they couldn't use the first version of Who Shot Ya. The beat was initially intended for Mary J. Blige's album My Life. Biggie and Keith Murray had a verse on it, but Puffy ended up giving the beat to Biggie. Keith Murray's verse was then later used on Eric Sermon's song Tell 'Em, and then also on the K. Murray interlude on Mary's album. The second take of Biggie's first verse was recorded after the release of Ready to Die, somewhere around the time Tupac got shot, and nobody wants to reveal when exactly the song was re-recorded. Again, only the first take of the first verse was recorded before the Quad Studio shooting. The second take of the first verse and the second verse, which completed the song, were recorded after the shooting. Because according to DJ Clark Kent, Biggie was fed up with Clark overpraising the rapper Jay-Z when they were on tour together in December 94, meaning the month after Tupac got shot. The song wouldn't have been re-recorded and completed if DJ Clark Kent hadn't annoyed Biggie. Cause Biggie didn't know what to do with that song. Who Shot Ya became a track for Biggie to show off his rapping skills, a way for Biggie to prove that he's a better rapper than Jay-Z. So while being on tour, Biggie went back to the studio in New York to record the second verse of Who Shot Ya, and also to re-record the first verse to improve his delivery, while also changing a couple of lines like the one where he calls himself Biggie Smalls, and also the one in the outro where he's giving Mary J. Blige a shout-out. 2 days later, they went back on tour, and Biggie played...
he changed that shit. The second verse. But my thing is, why would you put that shit out? That's my thing. I don't forget what the fuck we was at. No, we ain't past this.
Dish. I don't even understand why he went there. I've seen Pac mad times after this instead. There's Anthem, which I looked around and it scared the ish out of me. Why? The interviewer asked. Because Andre Harrell was there. Puffy was there. Biggie. There was about 40 people there. The only people Tupac expected to see were Jimmy Henchman and Lil Sean. He didn't expect to see anyone else there. Pac also expressed his disappointment in his best friend Big Stretch for allowing the robbers to beat him up and shoot him, all while he was just sitting there doing nothing. He felt like he didn't get enough support, empathy and help. Nobody approached me. I noticed that nobody would look at me. Andre Harrell wouldn't look at me. Puffy was standing back too. I knew Puffy. He knew how much stuff I had done for Biggie before he came out. In the interview, he didn't really say that Biggie and Puffy set him up, or that they knew something about the shooting. But that's how people interpreted this interview, especially with him calling them out by names and saying that Biggie was there when he wasn't. He also said that the shooters looked like some of Biggie's homies, and that nobody showed empathy. Biggie was actually mad at Pac for throwing Stretch under the bus. This article actually made Big and Stretch become way closer, cause Pac called Stretch a coward for not helping, for dropping like a sack of potatoes even though he was the biggest guy there. And Biggie felt like he shouldn't have said that. In the MTV interview on March 30th, he responded to that article and expressed his disappointment in Pac.
The Tupac article had me pissed off, you know what I'm saying? Because first of all, he dissed my man, said my man turned his back on him, and I know for a fact that didn't happen, you know what I'm saying?
My closest friends did me in. My closest friends, my homies, people who I done took care of their whole family. I done took care of everything for them, looked out for them, put them in the game, everything turned on me.
And the rumors that's spreading It's on some tip like we set him up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And that's
bro.
crazy. It's just ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? But I also understand that if you was to get
Like,
shot 5 times,
I haven't met not one New York person that like Pac, bro. Like, word, like, I haven't met not one New York person said, you know what I'm saying? I got this girl I work with at a job. She a big fan. She don't like Pac. I don't know. I don't guess at that time everybody hated Pac. That shit rooted down, bro. That shit got passed down the generation, my boy. Yeah, damn. Like, I don't understand why y'all hate the boy. When it's they damn fault. Like, that's what I don't understand. Y'all hate Pac, and they the ones set him up. You know what I'm saying? All they think because he speak his mind, because he didn't want to go down for some guns that was not in his name, and a girl from New York accusing him or assaulting her. That don't make sense to me, bro. Like, I don't understand that shit. Or y'all mad for Tupac, they hit him up. They hit him up. It gotta be to hit him up, bro. It gotta be to hit him up, bro. It did the end point. I don't understand that shit.
Spinning, you know what I'm saying? You're real confused about your situation. So it'll cause you to say things that you really don't mean.
I would tell each and every person out there, don't forget about that clicking up thing, you know what I mean? Be to yourself. Stay to yourself. Trust nobody. Trust nobody.
Mm-hmm.
After reading the Vibe interview, Lil Sean and Big talked about that night at the Quad Studios. Big told him that he's sad and disappointed in Pac for thinking that he had something to do with the robbery. He said that he warned him about the people who robbed him before the robbery happened. Told him to stay away from them. He also accused Pac of telling Haitian Jack and his people that he warned him. And that's supposedly why Haitian Jack and his people came after Biggie as well, and they robbed him too. Because Biggie was told by the people who robbed him that Pac notified Jack about him warning Pac. That's how Big knew that it was Haitian Jack's people who came after him. So Big was mad that Pac put him on blast. He told Sean that him and Zayd went to the Quad Studios the morning after the shooting to get the gun and the piano. He also told them that they went to the hospital to see Pac, but they wouldn't let him in. All his attempts of reaching Pac were denied. And now Pac...
During this time, Big and did they shit. Ice Cube, he wasn't fucking with Ice Cube. Cause Ice Cube got mad over their mama with Yo-Yo ass. Dr. Dre, he didn't want him to come to Death Row at all. Like, damn. Then Snoop and them getting, like, Death Row, before he even signed Death Row, they was already getting his music before it was released, bro. They were biting his shit, bro. Everybody was biting off this man, but everybody hate this man, bro. That's why I keep talking about Tupac, because I'm gonna let it shine, let this shit shine. Like, bro, y'all niggas wrong. And people say I'm biased against Biggie. I'm not biased against Biggie, bro. When people do foul shit, bro, I don't like shit like that, bro. Like, Biggie, he ain't do all the shit, because I ain't know Biggie did all the shit. You know what I'm saying? If Biggie didn't do all the shit, yeah. You know what I'm saying? But, like, you gotta call a spade, bro. Lyric-wise, he ain't fucking with Pac. Hit-wise, he not fucking with Pac. When Pac was live, when they were beefing, he was on writer block. He did not want to put no songs out until after he died, bro. So he had to wait until Tupac died to really try to diss, really try to diss Tupac, bro. He couldn't do it when he was alive, bro. Like, that's why I say he not better than Tupac, bro. Tupac was Tupac eating his ass up. Nigga recorded albums on that nigga dissing Bad Boys. Like, you know what I'm saying? Big couldn't do nothing, bro.
Supposedly spreading lies in the media and turning this whole thing into a beef. While Pac's Thug Life movement came to an end, Biggie's Junior Mafia clique was just about to take over the game. They were still working on their upcoming album Conspiracy. Biggie continued to grow commercially and status-wise in '95. Releasing
one more thing for all my X fans, y'all know I don't like Drake either. But if y'all really know about X, y'all know I don't like Drake either. I don't listen to Drake either. If y'all real X fans, y'all know why.
Highly successful singles and remixes, and he was just about to put out his Junior Mafia group album. This one was supposed to put on some of his people, including Lil C's and Lil Kim. Pac cut ties with most of the people who were part of the Thug Life movement and left it all in the past. On April 26th, Tupac's album Me Against the World went platinum after just 1 month. The single Dear Mama went platinum as well on July 13th. The album had
They
sold
did Mama, though. That
240,000
made me
units
really
in the
love
first
Pop, bro.
week,
They did Mama, bro.
and
That
it
shit hit
only
you.
took an
That shit
additional
hit you
month for it to reach
somewhere
a
deep,
million.
bro.
Ready to Die, on the other hand, sold 57,000 units in the first week, and had reached the milestone of 1 million copies sold on March 14th, the same day Me Against the World came out. So Pac's album went
You got a point
platinum
with that. I ain't
almost
gonna lie.
6 times
You got a point with
faster
that.
than Ready to Die, as it took Biggie half a year to
But
finally
he did
reach a
speak about
million
them, though.
sales.
He did speak about them, though. I ain't gonna, hold on, I'm taking that back. He did speak about Jimmy and Hatred in Machiavelli. He did speak about them. East versus who had made some of the greatest music at the time. He was senseless. I believe it was all because of Diddy. I was 15 when Paul died. Y'all saying he never got shot 5 times? How many times he got shot then? Shout out to my ex, man. Y'all, I'm gonna do some X. I'm gonna have to do X on here, bro. For all my older people, y'all want to listen to like a younger generation, well, a younger generation artist that's somewhat like Tupac. You gotta listen to X, bro. That motherfucker on another level too. They had to get rid of him too. That nigga was speaking too much truth. Cause he like how he had the world mad, how Tupac had the world mad him. X did that shit with that video with his classic hit song when he hung them white kid. That shit had them motherfuckers mad, boy. I remember that
And
shit.
Big had already outsold all of Pac's
All my X
albums
fans, I
prior
cried
to
when
Me
X
Against the
died,
World.
bro. I cried when he
So
died.
these two were going
I ain't
head
gonna
to
lie.
head, with Pac being in the lead again. This
Shout out
was
to you,
really a relief for him, as he was worried about getting left behind by Biggie, cause he would get closer and closer to Pac's record sales with the release of each single. Biggie had a platinum album out before Pac. Pac's first album to go platinum was the second one. It got certified on April 19th, 1995,
Shout out DMX
meaning a
too,
week
bro.
before Me Against the World. So Pac had now 2 platinum albums. Big had the luxury of promoting his album with tons of remixes, music videos, shows,
Sad, ain't it?
interviews, and TV appearances, while Pac was locked up behind bars. All he could do is watch one of his
I'ma do
own
a DMX
soldiers
though. I
try
gotta
to
find one,
overtake
though.
him and take his spot in the game. Using his own success formula and blueprint, Big started wearing clothes from luxury brands, like for example Versace shades and expensive clothes that you would see Tupac wear in '94. He would turn more and more into a player.
He was our savior, man. Big was like me. You're dark, you're heavy, you don't come up through the girl system with the girls being all over you. So all he had was how
your
sharp
ass up,
his
bitch. I
lyrics
can't
could
stand
be,
your ass.
cut him through.
Pac felt like Big
Facts,
was
bro.
living and rapping about his life, saying that Big was never a player until Pac showed him the way. So he wanted his props and at least a thank you. He also wanted Puffy to bail him out. He thought that would be the least he could do after helping Biggie to become a superstar. In May '95, a state judge knocked down
what you
Pac's
mean? Come
bail
on.
from $3
Hold on
million
now, Ghost. You ain't
to
gonna just say that.
$1.4
What you
million.
mean? What you mean
So
by that?
Pac got excited thinking that Puff and Big would bail him out
Talking about
and
far as
sign
like
him
the,
to Bad
being
Boy
a player
Records.
and shit,
But
type
they
shit?
didn't make a single step in his direction. Actually, the opposite happened.
That player type
They
man.
got even
Appreciate you
closer
subscribing
with
to
the
the channel.
mastermind of the Quad Studio shooting, Jimmy Henchman. And Pac took that as them picking the side of his enemy and abandoning him. Cause on May 2nd, which was about half a year after the Quad Studio incident, Little Sean released the single Dom Perignon, which not only contains a Biggie sample in the hook, but he's also featured in the video next to people wearing
Is that
Henchman
Cool G?
shirts. Biggie was celebrating
G?
with people wearing Jimmy
Let me look up
Henchman's
Cool G.
merchandise. And Jimmy was managing Little Sean at the time. So Puff and Big made business with them. They were still cool with Jimmy after the shooting, which was one of the many reasons why Pac believed that Big might have been part of this.
Like, why you still cool with him after the shooting, bro? Like, somebody that's from New York, tell me this shit. I want somebody from New York to tell me this shit. Like, why Biggie was still cool with that nigga? You know he did that shit. Is that Cool G Versace? So y'all saying he the original, the one made by Versace before Tupac? He 1980s. Said Cool G. Wearing Versace. So I ain't got on my 80s yet. I gotta go back to my 80s. When I get done with the 90s, I'm gonna do the 80s. Then I'm gonna do the 2000s and so forth and so forth. Okay, I see what you're talking about, brother. Nah, bro, I'm a 90s baby, bro. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about that, bro. Twin, you just put me on somebody new to listen to. It took to the next level, Versace. Ooh, possibly Versace came to him and wanted him to wear that shit though. We said Big is the best. Pac wasn't the first. Slick Rick. Oh, Slick Rick was the first one to wear Versace. See, I don't know nothing about it. I ain't never wore Versace, so I don't know.
Pac was told that Jimmy Henchman was invited to numerous parties of Bad Boy
Slick
Records,
Rick. Y'all saying Slick Rick?
popping bottles with Biggie and Puffy. Why would you still be cool with him when Stretch told you about Jimmy being behind the shooting? I mean, Jimmy and his people were sending his mother death threats. Puff himself said that he's not beefing with Pac, but that Pac is beefing with someone else. And he knew exactly who he was beefing with. He knew that Pac and Jimmy were beefing.
Why the fuck they pull up
and
the
he
rock?
was totally
What
fine
the
with
fuck?
it.
I said
On
Slick
May
Rick,
30th, they then released the
Who they
song
did,
Players
Jeff?
Anthem, which was the first
They pulled up
single
the
of the
rock.
Junior Mafia album Conspiracy. And it became a hit. Went gold on September 7th that year. And Pac was really bothered by Junior Mafia being more successful than his Thug Life movement. He would tell his homies from prison to shoot music
said Slick
videos
Rock,
without
man, I'm
him
tripping.
to promote the album. Cause the album wasn't selling much, while Biggie's Junior Mafia was going gold. And it seemed like Biggie had made a wise decision to not join Thug Life but instead create his own movement. And Pac was obviously bothered by it. Then on June 6, 1995, Biggie released the One More Chance Stay With Me remix with his wife Faith Evans, which peaked at number 2 on the Billboard Hot 100 and topped the Hot R&B Hip Hop Songs chart. It was the highest debuting
can't find a
single
picture
of
of him
all
wearing
time
beside you.
and went platinum in just a month, which made him appear on the cover of the Source magazine in July 95. And he got crowned the King of New York.
It was Langston Hughes. He was Donald Goins. He was the one.
Okay.
He was the one. He had more than just rap. He had the look. He had the presence. He looked like a king.
This made Tupac very upset. He thought, how can you be the King of New York and not know who shot me? You had all your people there and had the building surrounded. Pac felt like as the King of New York, he should have been able to find out who did it. He was mad at him for not informing him. And even if he didn't know beforehand, Pac assumed that as the King of New York, his people have to have told him about the robbers and the mastermind behind the setup. Cause everyone who's lower in rank is giving him info. He is the guy everyone reaches out to when there's an issue. At least that's what Pac thought the King of New York title meant. And Big had all his people there. So as the King of New York, he must have heard about it. Somebody had to know something. Pac felt betrayed by his own soldiers. He expected Biggie to maybe not tell him who did it, but to help him find the people who are responsible for it, so that they can talk it out or settle it. Biggie was cool with Jimmy but didn't reach out to Pac.
Yeah,
at
well, I
least
don't
not
understand
to
right
talk
there.
about the
Like, how
incident.
the fuck you gonna be
You think
cool
I
with
just
him?
got out of jail was like, just because I got shot on the East Coast, I'm like, East Coast, you know? Half the rappers from the East Coast was there when I got shot. Nobody knew a thing. That's just like you coming to the hood, the police ask them what happened, and everybody's like, I don't know. You know they lying. And all I was doing was like, give me my proper etiquette. If Biggie was out here on the West Coast, he was in the studio with me, and we homeboys, and he got shot. No, I wouldn't tell him who did it, but I wouldn't go right on who did it, but he wanted to know who did it. And I'd be like, look, man, Watts did it. Boom, this is why they want to talk to you. Where. That's how I do it. Just like when the niggas from the 60s wanted to get stretched. I went to them personally and talked to them.
Not only did Big become the King of New York,
Like you didn't say that. Hold on, he said, have you ever seen the intro to Hail Mary music video? I feel like Karma doesn't have it. Hold on. Now you gonna make me go look this shit up. I ain't gonna even lie. I haven't seen it in a long time though. Well, you got a date on there? I can't listen to the music though. That's one thing I hate about YouTube. They all the damn copyright shit they got on. Like, man, let me listen to the goddamn music. Because I want to listen to music and songs y'all recommend and shit on here. So I got to wait till I get off stream to listen to it. You said, hold on, this is right here. You said the intro? Oh,
This is your home now.
Y'all say yes to watch Air Man? This the part? I can't listen to it though. It's copyrighted. Tell you something, I'm gonna set up G. So this supposed to be Tupac right here, right? Killed my... Don't trip on the kid. Ooh. Revenge. Revenge has a funny way of setting the score. Ooh. Hold on now. Okay, even though Tupac died, he really got revenge on all the motherfuckers to be honest, 'cause all of them gone. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had something to do with that shit. All of them gone. Locked up. Now, hold on now. Hold on to you. He said when it happens, you will know. Tupac, Machiavelli's, hold on, Tupac. Let's kill him now. All through your body. Like sure that so they'll get shot. Damn, I can't see. Like, my thing is, was this made before Tupac was like, was he alive? Or he already had this shot? (1971) and 1996. Damn. That motherfucker, I don't know, they had Mary give me goosebumps. I ain't gonna even cap. Yeah, Mary still give me goosebumps after all these years. I still get goosebumps when I listen to that shit. I don't know why, that shit give me goosebumps. Maybe it's the church bells and shit, I don't know. Damn, I can't click off the video, bitch. There we go. Hold on, my bad. You said 2 weeks after Pop, the young nigga from his group was shot. Yo. I know you talking about from the Outlaw. You said he was jealous of somebody's success, hating ass little punk. Ooh, you talking about Tupac? You say he was dead when he came out? You said he came out he dead? Oh, he was a ghost? So you playing as a ghost in that video? Why y'all so angry at Pop though? That's what my thing. Alright, y'all must have had nobody do y'all wrong. Like, y'all say you angry, all this motherfucker set you up in New York and shit. They supposed to be your homeboy and shit. Like, that like real life shit. That like your mama set you up. You been know her. Y'all been cool, been know her all your life. She set you up and shit. You ain't gonna be angry. You just gonna take it. You just gonna be silent. You said it came around Halloween? Oh, Lord.
But he also made an appearance on the new double album of the King of Pop, Michael Jackson, which was released on June 20th. He rapped on the song This Time Around,
100%.
which became one of the
I understand
singers.
your opinion, bro. Hey, everybody got their opinion. I know you're a big fan, but facts is facts, bro. He ain't fucking with Pop, bro. He ain't fucking with Pop. Everybody know that shit. All the real motherfuckers know Biggie's not fucking with no goddamn Tupac. He got his whole style And with him being juicy and shit, he got that shit. He got that shit from Tupac. Tupac told him to do that shit. Tupac didn't want him to rap thuggish. Tupac told him to get with the ladies, bro. These are facts, bro. Yeah, they still hate, but they still hate on Pop, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Hold on, I gotta feed my boy. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't used to scare y'all motherfuckers like that music video. They shit scared the fuck out of me, bro.
Of the album. So the King of Rap and the King of Pop on one song.
Yeah,
that's how it was marketed. How did Big go from one of Tupac's soldiers trying to make a name for himself to being on a song with the King of Pop in just 1 year?
Biggie had his foot on everybody's necks from a musical standpoint. We needed him.
See,
and he had a...
I know every New York motherfucker. Y'all stick together. One thing, I know y'all do stick together and shit. Y'all stick together with New York motherfuckers. Y'all don't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't met a New York motherfucker that out, you know what I'm saying? Then, the whole thing, they all saying Biggie the shit, but they all were beefing with each other. Like, that shit don't make sense to me. All y'all was still saying like Biggie the best shit, but y'all were beefing with Biggie at the same time. That shit don't make no sense to me, bro. Y'all said no, the hate real? You said they knew how to make, they know how to steal records. Juicy ain't even, that's not even his motherfuckers. Biggie stole that shit from a Mississippi rapper. How the fuck would you talking about they know how to make hits? They were biting shit. They was stealing hits, bro. They wasn't making that shit on their own. And you can look that shit up. Yeah, fat. There go my third life, but my third life people coming here now. It got yeah. Y'all nigga, y'all know y'all don't walk to a goddamn Biggie like a Tupac live. Like, bro, we all third life in here.
He had the game in the chokehold.
He was telling our story, you know, he was telling it in a way that was super clear, you know, like the angst and the frustration, you know, 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Like, just change your life.
Pac became bitter and thought that he would end up like the rap legend Slick Rick, who had to spend 5 years in prison, which slowed down and ruined his career. Everyone who was inspired by him and everyone who was around him, all his homies, partners and underlings, continued to grow using Slick Rick's name, while he himself, as one of the biggest faces of the 80s, started to disappear into the abyss of irrelevance. Pac was afraid that the same thing would happen to him. I mean, he was facing 1.5 to 4.5 years. He was afraid that Biggie and Stretch, all the people he helped to become famous, would use him as a stepping stone and outgrow him, while also using his name, style.
If y'all want me to do battle raps, I'll do battle raps. Start this battle rap shit. I got a couple homeboys that be watching this shit. They watch this shit faithfully. He said, "Who cares about my whole channel based off Pop, bro? I guess 4,000 motherfuckers care about that motherfucker." You said only person you respect. Now we shout Nas. We fuck with Nas. Nas real. Nas ain't like the other motherfuckers. I knew I fuck with Nas like hard, bro. He ain't biased and he call it what it is. I fuck with Nas. Listen to Rex in effect. Juicy from 1980. Damn. You said the West killed. I'll say both sides. I gotta listen to Slick Rick. Y'all gotta put me on Slick Rick, bro. What happened to Slick Rick? Why he went to jail?
Ideas and sound to get on top.
I know he went
all
to jail.
While Pac's career is at a halt. Cause Pac was really the one that made everything possible for them. With him being a movie star and successful rapper, someone that was generous enough to give all his homies a platform. And he felt like Stretch and Big were ungrateful, as they wouldn't even pay him a visit while he was locked up. He sent Biggie a message to meet him in prison, so that they can talk about who shot him. But Big never came. He kept sending him messages instead, while also shouting him out on the radio. In the interview with Sway, Pac explained how he felt about it.
I got shot. I'm like, yo, what happened?
You said Red?
Come see me in jail.
Who's Red?
Biggie all in the air, talking about, yeah, Pac is my homeboy, boom, but not seeing me. My homeboy Stretch is going to Biggie's concerts. Niggas is like abandoning me. But all in the air and on TV, they like, yeah, Pac, rest, you know, keep the struggle on. I was like, yo, I'm starting to turn into like Slick Rick. Niggas is just gonna act like I'm gonna just be in jail and they're gonna give me shout outs and try to take my position. And if you watch, that's what Biggie did.
He also talked about it in the 96 Vibe interview.
Study why I would be mad. Study why I would be mad when half of the major New York rappers, or they managers, or they agents, or they somebody was there when I got shot, and nobody could give me no information. Just study that.
On July
It's
10th,
like, why you shoot a
Puffy, Andre Harrell, Jimmy Henchman, Stretch, Lil Sean, the assault victim Ayanna Jackson, and Biggie all sent letters to the Vibe magazine in response to Tupac's comments in the April 95 issue. It seemed like they were moving as a unit, all on the same team against Pac. Cause Vibe put all their statements in the August 95 issue with the headline, Tupac under fire, the saga continues. Tupac versus everyone that was there during the shooting. They were baiting him. Pac spoke on this in the 96 Vibe interview.
Them cowards waited about 4 issues before they got their story together. 4 issues later, half of New York is commenting on me getting shot. And before, they was all like, we didn't see nothing.
Yeah.
Everybody
talk it.
That was
Talk your shit, twin. Talk your shit, bro. New York, they hate you. Tupac really don't call it what it is. New York, they hate your ass, bro. I don't know why they hate your ass. You know what I'm saying? I probably got to do some goddamn Scooby-Doo. Hold on, put my glasses on. Hold on. Man, you motherfucker dusty. Hold on. We gonna do some deep research and figure out why New York hates you so much. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you did to him. It had to be something deep. It gotta be something deeper than Biggie. Cause them motherfuckers would not ride with you, twin. Like, word. You said before Pac was death row. Shit, he ain't had no damn choice. That's the only way his ass gonna get out. Ain't no other labels wanting to get him out of jail, bro. He had to sign death row. I think me personally, I think he should have just got them took the 4 years though, to be honest. I mean, we probably wouldn't got them classic hits like we probably do. Now we do, but at least he'll be alive, you feel me? I went out there, he should have took the 4, boom, then came out, they took over the whole game. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because he's a Panther. I think they really decided this shit because he's a Panther though. He's the son of a Panther though. Be honest, cause that shit. That's why the media blew it up like that, cause they know they already know he famous, and plus he a Panther too. So that's gonna make double. They gonna make double money off that shit.
Was involved knows what happened, and everything is there. If you got a brain, just read everything over and read my reply, read their reply, read what people say. Watch people, because you can fake for a long time, but one day you're gonna show yourself to be a phony.
He found it odd how they all phrased their letters in a similar way as Jimmy Henchman, using the same phrases, words, and ways to ridicule him, as if they all had a chat together after the shooting and thought of a smart way to respond to Tupac's accusations. Even Biggie.
He said, "For the West Coast, fuck them all. Death Row, fuck Pac. They hate Pac because he get the GOAT." Yeah, they go because we in 2000. Shit, ain't nobody talking about no goddamn Biggie. They just be real, twin. Ain't nobody talking about no damn Biggie. I ain't even heard the Biggie song in so damn long, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Even on the radio, I ain't even heard the Biggie song in so damn long. I ain't even heard One More Chance. I hear Tupac more than I hear goddamn Biggie. And I'm down south. He said he played the gangster role and he got him killed. His family was tied deep into the Black Panthers. Yeah, that's true. My thing is, y'all blaming Pop, but why y'all want to blame Diddy, though? Y'all some Diddy lovers, ain't you? Hey, Diddy, y'all some Diddy lovers. Diddy one did the shit to goddamn, your boy? Diddy, what? Y'all like Diddy? Diddy one got your boy out here. The whole time y'all been saying Pop, but y'all ain't been saying Diddy like none one time, like. Help me understand. Let me understand that shit, twin. Yeah, that's why he was just a Craig Mack. Craig Mack was supposed to be the number one artist on that with the flavor in your ear shit. He was the number one artist, bro. Big didn't like this shit. Big was low key a hater, bro. He started to freestyle. Big started to freestyle because he seen Jay-Z Jay-Z didn't write, so he got them started to hate on Jay-Z. He hated on Nas. That nigga's a hater, bro. He's a natural born hater, bro. That's what it is. He played two sides. He played like in the media. As I've been seeing in the media, he played like he trying to be all innocent shit, but behind closed door, that motherfucker's not right, bro. Hell nah. Y'all ain't gonna do my boy Pop like that, bro. Hell nah. My boy Pop was real though, bro. That nigga didn't have no fear. He wasn't scared of none of them motherfuckers. Like Biggie, he was scared of Haitian Jack and all them motherfuckers. He was scared of them. That's why he was quiet. He was scared of them motherfuckers. Pop, he ain't had no damn fear. That nigga spoke his motherfucking mind, bro. Like, bro. And he was for our people, bro. Like, Biggie wasn't for our people, bro. Biggie was out there selling drugs and stuff to our people, bro. Yeah, y'all niggas talking about. Shit, Steve, you welcome to leave, bro. Like, bro, my shit gonna always be about Pop, bro. Y'all would never change my mind about Tupac, bro. Shakur. The number one rapper of all time, bro. The realest rapper that ever lived, bro. West Side till we die. Appreciate that, big dog. He said Big was the king of battle rap. Probably so, yeah. I'll give him that though. But like him versus Tupac song, he's not fucking with Tupac, bro. Even in this video, he gonna tell him Biggie had writer's block, bro. He could not write nothing. After they hit him up, destroyed Biggie, bro. He could not bounce back after they hit him up, bro. He had to wait till Tupac died to bounce back, bro. They hit him up, destroyed all the motherfuckers. Made all West Side and the East Side mad, bro. Oh shit, I went all the way back. My bad, y'all. I had to defend my boy real quick. Damn, what the fuck I was at? I don't forget where I was at, chat.
Andre had something to do with it. I would never, ever purposefully try to hurt.
Yeah, here you go. We right here.
Using Slick Rick's name, while he himself, as one of the biggest faces of the 80s, started to disappear into the abyss of irrelevance.
He said, play the
Pac
video.
was afraid.
I'm gonna stop you just because you said that shit. I'm gonna stop you just because you said that shit. Said Pac the GOAT.
That the same thing would happen to him. I mean, he was facing 1.5 to 4.5 years. He was afraid that Biggie and Stretch, all the people he helped to become famous, would use him as a stepping stone and outgrow him, while also using his name, style, ideas and sound to get on top. All while Pac's career is at a halt. Cause Pac was really the one that made everything possible for them. With him being a movie star and successful rapper. Someone that was generous enough to give all his homies a platform. And he felt like Stretch and Big were ungrateful, as they wouldn't even pay him a visit while he was locked up. He sent Biggie a message to meet him in prison.
I gotta do it. I have to keep stopping because they're gonna YouTube gonna look at it like I'm copywriting because it's not my video. So I have to stop and talk. For y'all just want me to play the video. I can't play it like straight through. How do Pac got something to do with that? Biggie died. And he was already dead before. Biggie set himself up for that shit though, to be honest, cause you send diss songs after Pac died, saying allegedly you saying you shot him and shit. You got them do this and that, and you dissing his mom at the same time, bro. Then you talking about you going back to Cali. Like you set yourself up for that shit. That was done right there. Yeah, that nigga was in that Diddy party. He probably one of the first ones in that motherfucker. Yeah, the baby oil his motherfucking ass up. You feel
so
me?
That they can talk about who shot him. But Big never came. He kept sending him messages instead.
For all the people that defended Biggie, why is y'all not mad at
him
Diddy?
out on the radio.
That my thing.
In the interview with Sway, Pac explained how he felt about it.
I got shot. I'm like, yo, what happened? Come see me in jail. Biggie all in the air, talking about, yeah, Pac is my homeboy, but not seeing my homeboy Stretch is going to Biggie's concerts. Niggas is like abandoning me. But all in the air and on TV, they like, yeah, Pac, rest, keep the struggle on. I was like, yo, I'm starting to turn into like Slick Rick. Niggas is just gonna act like I'm gonna just be in jail and they're gonna give me shout outs and try to take my position. And if you watch, that's what Biggie did.
He also talked about it in the 96 Vibe interview.
Study why I would be mad. Study why I would be mad when half of the major New York rappers, or they managers, or they agents, or they somebody was there when I got shot. And nobody could give me no information. Just study that.
On July 10th,
always
Puffy,
hugging this nigga in
Andre
every picture.
Harrell,
Like, what
Jimmy
going on
Henchman,
here?
Stretch, Lil Sean, the assault victim Ayanna Jackson, and Biggie all sent letters to the Vibe magazine in response to Tupac's comments in the April 95 issue. It seemed like they were moving as a unit, all on the same team against Pac. Cause Vibe put all their statements in the August 95 issue with the headline, Tupac Under Fire, the saga continues.
Y'all shouldn't have put that shit out.
Tupac versus everyone that was there during the shooting. They were baiting him. Pac spoke on this in the 96 Vibe interview.
Them cowards waited about 4 issues before they got their story together. 4 issues later, half of New York is commenting on me getting shot. And before, they was all like, we didn't see nothing.
Everybody that was involved knows what happened. And everything is there. If you got a brain, just read everything over. And read my reply, read their reply, read what people say.
That was his last interview?
Because you can fake for a long time, but one day, you're going to show yourself to be a phony.
He found it odd how they all phrased their letters in a similar way as Jimmy Henchman, using the same phrases, words, and ways to ridicule him, as if they all had a chat together after the shooting, and thought of a smart way to respond to Tupac's accusations. Even Biggie used the same words as him to describe Tupac's behavior at the Quad Studios. And Big wasn't even there at the 8th floor. He still said that he was acting like he's in a movie, being overdramatic after the shooting. The same descriptions. He couldn't have possibly seen Tupac's reaction after the shooting. All he saw was him getting carried into an ambulance. Everything else came from different sources.
Put my name in
Biggie just repeated the same words Puffy, Andre Harrell, and Jimmy Henchman used to describe Pac's behavior. Cause they were the ones saying that Pac went into movie mode after getting shot. They downplayed everything and ridiculed him. Jimmy Henchman even said he's believing the movie scripts that he's played. Biggie, on the other hand, said everything was a movie to him. And Big wasn't even there. He just repeated Jimmy Henchman's statements.
The 4th issue, when they came back with a reply, everybody knew what I did. They knew what I said. I was acting. Who gets shot 5 times and acts?
Fast.
Puffy and Andre Harrell said the same thing. But Big's statements upset him the most. Because he was on the same page as Jimmy Henchman. Prior to the release of this article, Pac had announced that he's done with hip-hop. He wanted to stop rapping. But these statements in the magazine really convinced him to team up with Death Row, after initially refusing Suge's offer to join the label, before getting locked up. Cause Suge wanted Pac on the label since '93, but things didn't work out, even though they would continue to do business together.
Really?
Like Pac appearing on Death Row soundtracks,
So everybody start talking
or
about
doing
Death.
remixes together. But let's take a look at some of the comments in the article. In response to Pac saying that nobody tried to help him after he got shot, Puffy said, "Nobody turned their backs on him. People was all up on him. Immediately. Andre was like, oh my god, call the ambulance. Tupac wanted to go to the phone.
What I'm gonna do?
So me and my man Groovy Lou was by his side, trying to hold him up.
I gotta find one that ain't got no fucking music in that motherfucker. Like, the ones I looked up on YouTube, they got all fucking music on there. And I can't get it. Unfortunately, I can't goddamn listen to fucking music on this bitch. But I'm gonna find one though. Or at least I'm gonna put one together for y'all. I'll let you know. Just keep me, if you subscribe to my channel, I'm gonna keep you posted. Cause I'm definitely gonna do an X one though. For all my X fans. Ben, he wanted to do movies only. Who? Shit, he ain't had no choice besides Cause who the fuck gonna get him out of jail, bro? He had all them charges and shit. Who the fuck gonna get him out of jail, bro? All them labels wasn't fucking with him. Then you know Puffy got them blacklisted motherfuckers back then, bro. Puffy had them labels and shit on his side. He gonna back whoever try to sign him, who gonna sign Pop. Only person he could shine with Suge, cause Suge didn't like Biggie. I mean Puffy.
Getting him to calm down. He
Yeah,
was
Nas
telling
real. I
Groovy
fuck
Lou
Nas,
to
bro.
roll him a blunt.
The ether?
He definitely brought the theatrics to it.
Goddamn killed Jay-Z on
So
that
Puff
shit.
was basically
Oh,
saying that Pac was acting, being over-dramatic and lying in the interview, using the same angle as Jimmy Henchman and Biggie. Then he continued saying he got a lot of people in a lot of BS with that interview. The way it was written, it was open-ended. Like me and Big and Andre had something to do with it. I would never, ever purposefully try to hurt no next man. The man had his own beefs with people. I never had no beef with that man. This right here is proof that Puffy knew that the Quad Studio incident was not just a random robbery and a coincidence with Pac being in the wrong place at the wrong time, with robbers going at a random target. This was a setup and planned attack. He said the man had his own beefs with people. So, according to Puff, the shooting was a result of a beef with a certain someone. So he just exposed himself. Cause he's still hanging out and teaming up with the same person that set him up. Again, what led to the robbery was Pac's beef with Haitian Jack and Jimmy Henchman. Jimmy hired the three robbers.
My question is to the people on East Side. Like, my question is people on New York, basically New York. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if New York people don't like Pac. Why y'all don't like Pac? Or y'all don't hold Biggie and them accountability for what they did? Y'all just ride with them up. The motherfucker was wrong, bro. Motherfuckers set you up and shit. They not wrong. Like, that's my thing about that shit. And you gotta look at all the shady shit Diddy and them was doing, bro. Even they all parties and shit did it. Hell nah. Yeah, Nas had. That's why I respect Nas, bro. Nas real. Nas one. I gotta say that. I gotta rewind. But Nas one like no everybody else in New York, bro. He loved Pac. He even said this shit. He did tribute and all. I fuck with Nas, bro. Even though he ride with Biggie over Pac, like, bro, he still show love, bro. I fuck with Nas, bro. Yeah, you only had 2 albums, yo. Yeah. But he still dissed him in that Machiavelli, but Nas already knew about this shit. He said Pac from Jersey? I thought he was from Manhattan. Hold on, what part of New York he from then? I thought he was from somebody. I thought it was New. I gotta make me look this shit up. God damn it. Oh shit, I'm scared the whole fucking video. I can't see my monitor right here. I gotta go back to our part. What was that, y'all? Shit, I don't know who was that. He's right there. Appreciate you subscribing to the channel. Then Biggie had all them motherfucking Hishis in the damn fucking video. They let me know that he was down with them boy. I put Google. Why the fuck did I just type in Google? I say yeah. So it say East Harlem, Manhattan, New York. That what Google saying. And this is his real name right here though. Tupac Shakur not his real name. His real name is right here. Somebody in the chat pointed that shit out yesterday. My whole time I thought his name was Tupac. I'm not sure. He had renamed it. He renamed his name that. So this is his real name. This is his real name right here. How you say it? Lysance Parrish Cooks. That's his real name. That's Tupac's real name. I thought Tupac Shakur was his real name. He renamed it, so. I gotta look up on that shit. Like, why he renamed it, so? I gotta look on this shit, too. He said he moved to New York. To NY, to Baltimore. Pac is from New Jersey, if I'm not mistaken. You said New York is biased. I feel like they low-key sus and salty. They got all. Somebody said Pac Trey. Why do you hate Pac so much, Steve? Like, what's going on with you, twin? That boy did. He got a Haitian patch. That boy got them on a rampage by that boy. These all pop fans, bro. Pop fans. People love pop, bro.
To Tupac's comments,
if you love fake motherfuckers that betray motherfucking shit, that would let me know what type of person you is. Like weird. That even cause who you listen to is like the type of people you betray. That let me know what type of person you is, bro. To be honest. Said probably some tribute song. Original name was MC New York. Who name? Yup. Facts about that life after death. Nobody don't even talk about life after death, to be honest. I'm not even gonna lie. I ain't even heard this shit till I started doing the documentary. I just heard that shit. I ain't even know he had another album. Said we love Pop. He went to school like art in Baltimore before he moved to New York. Okay, I gotta find some more documents on that shit. Cause I want to know more about that. Like when he was in Baltimore, I gotta do Baltimore, and then somebody want me to do Oakland too. I gotta do that. Do my research on that. I'm probably gonna have to put a video together or something like that for y'all. Yeah, Harlem, but that's what they said. That what Google said.
April '95 issue. It seemed like they were moving as a unit, all on the same team.
I'm saying, like, man, like he was born from New York. Like, why New York don't have like Tupac back when you know they I'm pretty sure everybody know on the streets like they was wrong for that shit. Like why y'all and everybody love Pop. So and Pop was bigger than Biggie. He was out there before Biggie and helped put Biggie on, bro. Y'all wouldn't have had a fucking Biggie win for Tupac. It wouldn't be no Biggie win for Tupac. They had to use Tupac. To get their shit popping off. Cause that party and bullshit wasn't really doing nothing. That's what I'm trying to understand. March to school.
Against Pac. Cause By put all their statements in the August '95 issue with the headline Tupac Under Fire. The saga continues. Tupac versus everyone that was there during the shooting. They were baiting it. Pac spoke on this in the '96 Vibe interview.
Them cowards waited about 4 issues before they got their story together.
We passed this.
4 issues later.
We passed this.
Did not distance himself from him, nor did he show sympathy or loyalty to Pac. Neither did he reach out to Pac to confirm who did
New York has Pac back.
So he wasn't just an innocent bystander who wants justice to be served.
We don't like
He didn't
snakes.
care about any of it. And he wouldn't have ever made a
What you talking about? You don't like snakes, but you support snakes. That means you support Diddy, you support Biggie, you support Jimi Hendrix, you support Haitian Jet, you support all of them. They did snake shit. Like that don't make sense to me, bro. I don't know. Maybe you just one of them evil ass persons. I don't know, bro. Cause your mind ain't right, bro. You said Harlem loves them. Appreciate it. Shout out to my New York people, the real motherfuckers that love Pop, bro. I appreciate y'all. Bro just got a whole batch of like, bro. People do you wrong, you still support them. I don't know what's going on with you, bro. Something wrong with your mind to me. You said Big was rapping old dudes on the street when Pop was ballet dancing. Nah, Biggie. Only reason I say that about Biggie because Biggie had left them damn guns, left the guns in the hotel, and he left before that girl came. He already knew what's up, bro. I think he had something to do with that shit. Then him not goddamn coming to defend him or to take charge from boy. Especially Pac, watch out for your daughter and shit and put money in your pockets when Puffy wouldn't give you no money and shit like that, bro. Like that shit is fucked up, bro. Yeah, they didn't rock big. It's documentary rappers say that shit. Like Nas and them, they said they was competing with Biggie. But because it was an East Coast thing, they had to say Biggie was number one. Because he was the only one really shining on the East Coast like that. Like, as far as the biggest star. He said rap music before 95. Said Big was street nigga. I can't tell. He said he was a player too, but what Faith Evans did.
Step towards Pac in an attempt to help him get his justice. Instead, he continued showing support to Jimmy. So people should stop acting like Tupac had no reason to see Puffy as his enemy. With the robber Dexter Isaacs saying that Puffy knew about the plan before the robbery happened, and Puff making this statement in the Vibe magazine, we have more than enough reason to think that Pac's worries, suspicions and accusations were justifiable, because everyone tried to make it seem like Pac lost his mind. People also say that this was a New York thing, the unwritten rule to not snitch on people, even if the information is not given to the police but to your own friends. People from New York excused Puff and Big's behavior, saying that what they did was normal, and that Pac didn't know about this no snitching rule as he didn't grow up in New York and wasn't really accustomed to the culture there. So once again, a coastal thing. Pac explained that if he was in Puff or Big's shoes, he would have offered to arrange a meeting between the victim and the perpetrator, meaning the guy that got shot and the guy who set him up. And he thought that was the right thing to do for them. But people have said that that's not a common thing to do on the East Coast, that it's more of a West Coast thing. On the East Coast, people try to stay out of it and shut up about it. At least that's how the people around Biggie explained it. And Pac had no clue. It must have been a culture shock to him. In response to Pac saying that thug life is dead, Puffy said, "I really hope that this thug life ish is really over. But on the real, if you're gonna be a mother effing thug, you got to live and die a thug. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no jumping in and out of thugism. If that's what you choose to do, you got to go out like that. I ain't no thug. Only thugs I know is dead or in jail. Or about to be."
So yes, I did say Thug Life was dead. Yes, I bowed out, all of that. But when they said that, they breathed new life in me. And Thug Life not only became a rap group, but it became a way of life.
Shout out California.
Puffy's statements were similar to what Jimmy Henchman said. Where he went wrong was when he tried to go to the street, and when it came down to the test, he did not hold up. He's gonna assassinate people's character, saying that people was crying and falling to the floor like a sack of potatoes. It just goes to show that the real coward and the real guy that was crying was Tupac. So Jimmy was defending Stretch here, because the part about dropping like a sack of potatoes was a comment that Pac made to belittle his friend Stretch. And Jimmy is the same guy that used Stretch to send Pac threats, calling his mother to intimidate them. But now it seemed like Jimmy and Stretch are on the same page, coming together to comment about Pac, and he took it as Stretch joining the people who set him up. The robber Dexter Isaacs suggested that Stretch sent Jimmy messages to inform him about Tupac's whereabouts while they were on their way to the Quad Studios, but Stretch's brother Majesty denied it and said that they never had anything to do with him. Stretch made similar comments as Puffy and Jimmy as well. Pac was talking all that ish about thug life as ignorance and telling people names and all that ish. I don't even understand why he went there. I've seen Pac mad times after the shooting, and he never kicked none of that ish to me. You know how he feels about the media, so why would he go and do an interview like that? He's supposed to be a street guy. He should have kept it in the streets. I mean, people had to go and get their names changed. I want him to get a reality check. Recognize what the F he's doing. People on the street live by rules, man. And that rule right there, that's the rule that's never to be broken. The fallout between the two officially happened after Tupac made those statements in that Vibe magazine interview. Stretch got mad at Pac for saying that he and the other two people that were with him dropped like a sack of potatoes when they got ambushed, even though Stretch is 6'8", the tallest guy that was present that night, quote-unquote towering over them.
Worst on them all. Besides Biggie, that nigga Stretch. That motherfucker worst on them all, bro. Y'all supposed to be that damn best friends. Yo ass goddamn when they go party with Biggie and all type of shit. Like, damn, bro. And one thing for sure, two things for sure, you can't trust all street motherfuckers. Hell nah.
Pac was expecting the robbers to go directly at Stretch, since they usually go for the big guy.
Ooh.
But they went for Pac instead, and Stretch followed their orders, instead of fighting back or helping Tupac to shoot them.
Jimmy was the
Pac saying all this ish in the interview like, I thought that Stretch was gonna fight.
Yeah,
he was towering over them.
Dre Mack and all.
Now that guy know I ain't never going out like no B. But I ain't done. I ain't got no gun. What the F am I supposed to do? I might be towering over them, but I ain't towering over no slugs. Tupac got shot trying to go for his ish. He tried to go for his gun and he made a mistake on his own. But I'll let him tell the world that. I ain't even going to get into it all like that. Pac's talking about people dropping like a sack of potatoes. How the F is he going to know if people dropped like a sack of potatoes if he was turned around to get his joint? He tried to turn around and pull the joint out real quick, but people caught him, grabbed his hand when it was by his waist. Me personally, I only heard one shot. I didn't hear 4, 5, 6 shots.
This don't make you no thug. I don't know what make you no thug. This nigga probably just tried to pull out the gun on them niggas, bro. While his friends, they ain't do shit. Like, and people say Tupac and thug. That nigga didn't feel nobody, bro. I don't care what nobody said. That nigga tried to pull the gun out. He had a gun drawn on him, bro. There ain't too many people gonna do that shit, bro. You said one. Appreciate that, Jacob. Pac was trying to pull C-Bone, others West Coast rappers. Talking about when they made I feel you. Richie, yeah. You said I prefer DMX than Pac any day. I feel you, Steve. We respect your opinion, bro. But when it comes to facts, bro. I fought with DMX too, but I pick DMX. I pick Pac over DMX. And they did the same way they did to Pac. They started doing DMX because he started getting, you know what I'm saying, things of that nature. Yeah, I know. If you know, you know. You said Matt Dre second only to Pac. He tried to get his hits and got shit and got shot. Yeah. But how many people you know they gonna do that shit though, bro? A lot of people ain't gonna do it. Motherfucker put a gun on your ass. Shit, you gonna try to reach your shit. It's already too late. Motherfucker got a gun on your head. But that nigga he didn't give a fuck, bro. Then he shot. That's what I'm saying. That's why I be talking about, bro. Like, good point, Quiet. That motherfucker shot two undercover cops, bro. Like, come on now. Y'all talking about that nigga went, man. That nigga ride 5 people, bro. Cause they were fucking with a black man. Come on now. And y'all talking about damn Biggie. I don't hear no more about Biggie no more. Biggie ain't gonna do that shit. Biggie was like this when the police came. When they came in the quiet shooter, he was like this. Why he blackballed him? Why Jay-Z blackballed him? Cause they beefed their head. Oh, he took up Def Jam? Damn. Jay-Z started doing like Diddy was doing, bro. After he started hanging with Diddy, that nigga started doing the same thing. He did that shit to Nas and all them motherfuckers, bro. Just to try to get number one. Like, I don't respect Jay-Z at all, bro. That nigga was biting so many Biggie. That's who was biting Biggie. That Jay-Z, that nigga bit that motherfucking every song. My whole childhood messed up.
He was saying he got shot 3-4 times.
Every hit song he
None
got.
of us remember hearing 4 or 5 shots. When the shot went off, that's when we went down.
Oh, I didn't get shot 5 times in their vision. I only got shot once because they found the bullet. So what is this other shit in me then? What was the doctors talking about? How'd I get gunpowder all over me?
They got different accounts of what happened, and I'm the one with the bullet wounds.
Think back. Did you think about all the people that you seen me put on stage? Think about all the people that I put on, that I got into this game, that I showed how to do this, and think about what they saying now. That's not keeping it real.
So Stretch was upset when he read the interview,
so, yeah.
and Biggie felt the same way. In the Vibe article, he said, "When I read the interview, I felt like he was just ishing on everybody. I always said that he was the realest guy in the game.
I don't know what he was trying to hide, or if he was scared. I don't know what was going on in his head.
I hate Jay too, though.
Especially when I found out what really went down. That he shot himself. That he didn't really get shot in the head. He got pistol whipped. You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing all this, and I'm like, damn. I think I was just getting a little bit too happy with the situation. Trying to make movies. Everything was a movie to him.
I figured that with the ish he was talking in the Vibe, he was just confused more than anything. You get shot.
Where goddamn at that time? Diddy already did, you know what Diddy do? He had a tape on Biggie ass, so he had the control over that nigga. That biggest nigga.
And then
I knew Jay-Z got them ass. That motherfucker tried to, he came out a few years ago, he tried to kill Auto-Tune. It's like, how the fuck you supposed to be the greatest rapper? You couldn't kill the Auto-Tune motherfuckers. He made that shit. That shit didn't do nothing. I knew he was trash. I said that boy trash.
You go to jail for something you ain't even do. That could twist the guy's mind up. People saying I set him up and I'm the one that got him shot. They're saying that my record, Who Shot Ya, is about him. That ish is crazy. That song was
I might go look that shit up.
Finished way.
Hold on, I'm looking up real quick for you. I said Jay-Z. Why I need to look it up on YouTube, or I need to look it up on like Google? Y'all say J.O. This who? What you say, J.O.? Okay, 1968, he adopted his old stage name in homage to his early mentor J.O. and built his career in 19. Also, so J.O. is the real, that's where he got his name from. J.O. and he changed name to Z. Okay, bet. I see. Check. I see. Said Big was cool. Yeah, that was cool. Big L got killed. Part of it.
Way before Tupac got shot. People was taking little pieces of the song and trying to add it to the story.
That shit was trash.
And that issue is crazy. Other people look at the Vibe piece like, damn, Little Caesar was on the terrace. He must have been the lookout man.
I forgot who he was trying to call out. I think he was trying to call out at that time it came out. What he called out, Future and them? I think it was Future or it was T-Pain. It was one motherfucker. It probably was both of them. I think it was them and the Migos. I forgot who he was calling out, but I think he was trying to call out them. He tried to bring the lyrics. Man, nobody listen to your ass, bro. I think after that, he wouldn't retire. Stretch. He said nothing about Big was street. Nobody moved when he spoke. He had zero respect. Hold on, that what he just said?
For the big guy, but they went for Pac instead, and Stretch followed their orders, instead of fighting back or helping Tupac to shoot them. Pac saying all this ish in the interview like, I thought that Stretch was gonna fight.
What happened to Mace though?
He was towering.
Why Big Diddy Mace?
No, that guy, no, I ain't never going out like no B. But I ain't done. I ain't got no gun.
T-Pain.
What the F am I supposed to do? I might be towering over them, but I ain't towering over no slugs. Tupac got shot trying to go for his ish. He tried to go for his gun and he made a mistake on his own.
What you mean by that, bro?
But I'll let him tell the world that. I ain't even going to get into it all like that. Pac's talking about people dropping like a sack of potatoes. How the F is he going to know if people drop like a sack of potatoes if he was turned around to get his joints? He tried to turn around and pull the joint out real quick, but people caught him, grabbed his hand when it was by his waist. Me personally, I only heard one shot. I didn't hear 4, 5, 6 shots, and he was saying he got shot 3-4 times. None of us remember hearing 4 or 5 shots. When the shot went off, that's when we went down.
Oh, I didn't get shot 5 times in their vision. I only got shot once because they found the bullet. So what is this other shit in me then? What was the doctors talking about? How'd I get gunpowder all over me?
They got different accounts of what happened, and I'm the one with the bullet wounds.
Think back. Did you think about all the people that you've seen me put on stage? Think about all the people that I put on, that I got into this game, that I showed how to do this. And think about what they're saying now.
Was he
That's
good?
Not keeping it real.
So Stretch was upset when he read the interview, and Biggie felt the same way. In the Vibe article, he said, when I read the interview, I felt like he was just ishing on everybody.
Hold on.
I always said,
y'all got there. Hold on. Y'all got there type of fast. Hold on. He said, hold on. What's the one about Mace? Why did he go against Mace? Somebody said, to be real, when you listen to big music, I think he was low-key gay. Bro, he said some sus-ass shit in that motherfucker, bro. I think we already did that shit. That nigga talking about do little kids and you know what? Do the thing, grown folk thing with little kids and shit. And all type of shit, bro. Like, bro. I don't know, bro. Like I told you, Biggie already put it, did already put that baby oil on him. You know what I'm saying? Before all that, it was over with. Cause they was secret. Let me show y'all this shit. That's why I knew. That's why I stopped respecting Biggie. Hold on. Some of y'all probably already seen this shit if y'all been in my life. Hold on, I'm gonna go to it. Where my boy at? Look, where my boy at that was goddamn who the Biggie fan? Hold on. I'm gonna show your hero right now. This how I knew they was out there lovers and shit. That's how I knew that nigga put that damn baby oil. What name? Steve, you still here? Y'all let me know if Steve's still here. Steve still here? I gotta find the head, girl. It's got music.
I say G.
They got music. Look at this shit, chat. Y'all looking? I'm gonna see y'all looking. Look at this shit. What is that? What is that, bro? Hold on, we gonna go back. I don't know, y'all probably didn't see that shit. What is this, bro? Then he said your skin is soft. Then rubbed his hand, bro. Now y'all New York? Man, hell nah. Look at this shit, bro. This how I know he had to have a tape on him, bro. Like something, bro. Like, bro. Then you married to a woman, like, bro. That shit was confusing as fuck. Like, bro, ain't no way in the hell you a gangster and you doing that. He a gangster. They say he street. Y'all saying he street. Look, he rubbing on the man's hand, bro. Saying your skin soft, bro. They ain't trying to play tough, bro. Hell nah, man. Hold up, we gonna do it again. People ain't seen it. Hold on, damn, I went past it. And look how Puffy looking, bro. He like that shit too. Look how Puffy looking. He like that shit. Oh, hell nah to it. Hell nah to it. Oh, hold on, we gotta go back. Hello. Beezy, you see that shit? Hold up. They try to stop me. They try to stop me, Beezy. Oh, they try to stop me. No, nigga. Hell no. I'm showing that shit. Look. The niggas rubbing on that. Man, hell no. That's some feminine ass shit, bro. Ain't no way. They rub on his hand, bro. Talking about you soft in front of it. People saying he was on drugs, but he went on. You can tell he went on nothing, bro. That was some real shit. Look at this shit. Ain't no. I don't even want to look at that shit though, bro. Y'all better not say nothing else about Biggie. No more. Said Mace was sued and wanted. Oh, now let me see. Said Mace. Hold on. Mace people were sued and wanted to. No, I'm playing with troll freaks reverse. That's what I'm saying. That lyric is crazy. Yeah, they blackball Craig, and I heard, you know, that same thing they did with they did the Easy. You know what I'm saying? They posted in Jet with the HIV allegedly. I think they did that shit to Craig Man too. At Diddy rock the vote. Hold on, look. You said look at Obama and Hillary Clinton at Diddy rock the vote back in 2025. Oh, Ghostface crazy though. I ain't gonna care. Somebody said gas. Hey, bro, I'll just point that shit out, bro. Ain't no two grown men gonna be doing that shit. That just be real, chat. Ain't no two grown men gonna be on that shit. Y'all saying he was on drugs? Y'all gonna make me go back. He don't look like, man, that nigga is not on no drug. Hold on now. What drugs? What kind of drug? Well, his eyes always been like that, but there ain't no damn drug. They ain't talking about them niggas scamp. Whoever drug make you do all that shit to a man, I don't want that shit. Hell nah, twin. You said Matt went into a cult later. What you mean by that? On some Jim Jones shit? Why you say that? Like him rubbing on that man's hand? I would, nah, hell no, bro. All the shit we know about Diddy now? Hell no. If he was drug, he put that baby oil on him. God damn.
Said that he was the realest guy in the game.
I don't know what he was trying to hide, or he was scared.
I don't think so. I think he was confident, bro. But you know why I think he went drug? Cause he said this shit. He started saying this shit in songs, bro. Say shit about kids. Then he got in his videos. They got men. He men, bro. They got men in the videos and shit. Like, bro, that shit. I don't know. Hell no.
He went there. He shot himself. He didn't really get shot in the head.
Somebody say I'm out. Goddamn, big was good. Did he flip all his artists over? Boom. Said no cap. Look it up. No cap. Look at Big Eyes. Oh, you said look at Big Eyes. Damn, I wish I can zoom in. I can't zoom in. Can I zoom in? Oh, yeah, we go. I mean, you really can't look at his eye because he is already cross-eyed and shit. Look, he talking like, he said, I wish that man like Jesus, bro. Ain't no fucking way. Like, bro, he knew he signed up for, bro. He already knew what that shit was, bro. He done say this shit in his lyrics, bro. That nigga, he said he ready to go to hell and everything, bro. Like, bro, that's why I stopped listening to his ass. I was like, oh, hell nah. Y'all niggas worse than nigga that look. Y'all want worse than nigga love Satan. I said, oh, hell nah. Fuck that. That nigga said he don't want to play with the goodies in heaven. He want to play with the motherfuckers in hell, bro. I said, oh, hell nah. Hold on, we gotta look at Biggie Eyes. What drug gonna make you do that, though? Coke? Y'all say coke? Cokehead? Lord have mercy. Like I'm saying, but why would you do that shit and do an interview? That shit, that don't make sense to me, bro. Y'all know y'all gonna do an interview. Why y'all be on that shit? You feel me? Look at this. He happy as a motherfucker. Look at this. He like that shit. He probably told his ass up after that interview. I ain't gonna lie. Look, that boy did leaned in. Look, bro. Hell nah, bro. Y'all nigga tripping, bro. Hell nah. Hell nah. I'm about to get the fuck out of here. They about to creep me the fuck out. Hell nah, twin. Got Tupac tearing them niggas out. They say Dr. Dre was like that too. Dr. Dre got them one of them boys too. They say that boy went makeup and stuff back in the day.
You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing all this, and I'm like, damn. I think was just getting a little bit too happy with the situation. Trying to make movies. Everything was a movie to him.
Damn, really?
I figured that with the ish he was talking in the vibe,
15?
he was just confused more than anything.
Oh, hell no.
You get shot and then you go to jail for something you ain't even do. That could twist the guy's mind
I'll never do that
People
song again.
saying I set him up and I'm the one that got him shot. They're saying that my record, Who Shot Ya, is about him. That ish is crazy. That song was finished way before Tupac got shot. People was taking little pieces of the song and trying to add it to the story. And that ish is crazy.
So that's like saying the shit he been saying in rhymes is coke too.
People look at the vibe piece like, damn, Little Caesar was on the terrace. He must have been the lookout man. And it's real people in the streets thinking, that's effed up, what Big did to Tupac. I think that should be erased. Never ever in life. As far as with me, he always gonna be my man. Even when I go see him again. But he need to just check himself. And I want an apology. Cause I don't get down like that. Stretch said some positive things about Pac too. Me and Pac have been down from day one. Before he did Juice. Before his first album. That's my man. So the interview he did in Vibe bugged me out.
Lying there. You try to go sleep
But
with
I know
your girlfriend, bro.
he likes to talk a lot.
Down.
Especially when he's upset. He'll say ish that he won't even mean. And then he'll think about it later and be like, damn, why the F did I say that? Tupac also spoke about the Vibe article with Sway in 96.
I do the same thing with Tupac.
Do the Death Row thing because I was really gonna quit rapping, but then Puffy and Biggie and all of them came out in the Vibe and they lied and they twisted the facts, and all I wanted to do was end everything and walk away from shit. You know what I mean? Like how Scarface and all them. Dude, I want to get out the game.
I go to jail for a crime everybody know I did not commit. Get shot 5 times, and I'm getting in jail, wompty, wompty. They just say anything to assassinate my character.
I'm trying to get out the game. They want to dirty up my memory. They want to dirty up everything I worked for. So it made me come back. Instead of quitting, it made me come back more relentless to destroy my what in fact is my comrades. To destroy what used to be my homeboys. What I worked for, my closest clique.
They disrespected me, my name, my family, what I had been through. They said that I couldn't be in pain. I could not feel. I could not be hurt.
Big and Stretch said that they want to meet him and talk it out. But during the entirety of those 8 months Pac was in prison, they never paid him a visit. Even though he supposedly told family members and friends to inform those two about his request to talk to them.
I gotta do my research.
But they were instead going to parties together. Pac was hurt and disappointed. Majesty later clarified that the reason...
Hold on now. Somebody just went deep. Yep, I seen that damn video. She died and saw Biggie in here. Y'all seen that video too? Brisket. Everybody in chat seen that video on TikTok when the woman with the glasses, she said she seen Biggie on. And she said the reason why, cause he turned on bro? Jesus. He turned on Jesus. He said he didn't need Jesus. If I'm right or wrong. Cause me personally, I believe it's people like that they can see that realm. Yeah, he said he offered him a shopping spree. It's crazy. Yeah, you right, Blue. We said real thug like shit. Then he already messed up Meek Mills. I don't give a damn. Meek Mills can't come back from that, bro. It don't matter what song he put out. You know what I'm saying? He can't rap against nobody. Meek Mills ain't been right since Drake. Yeah. Since that back to back, Meek Mills ain't been right, bro. Then that boy call you daddy, and you look. That nigga was in the pool, but he had to cool down. But they tore him up in that room, but god damn.
Why they couldn't visit Pac in prison was because he and his brother had no ID. And with no ID, you're not allowed to visit people in prison. Pac, of course, didn't know that and thought that they're purposefully abandoning him. All he knew is that Stretch was pretending to talk to him in prison so that he can hit on Pac's ex-girlfriend Desiree.
See, y'all, I can't even enjoy the damn movie. Y'all come over fat. I got, you know what I'm saying? Me, personally, I be want to know. How y'all know he had when somebody said that? I looked it up on Google quick. Oh, Bling? Nobody, who the fuck going Bling? Nobody don't go no goddamn Bling. Bitch, we go to Google. I don't trust Bling. No, I gotta go to Bling. Oh, no, I do need that. Never mind. I don't think Google will tell me, though. I heard that, too. Oh, you talking about from that girl from the video? Oh, yeah, she did say that. She said she seen Michael Jackson down there, too. So every time somebody play Michael Jackson song, they gotta bring him out that damn cave. He gotta dance for the motherfuckers, bro. Nah, they ain't gonna tell it. Oh, here you go. Yeah, that's the girl. They talking about the girl. Yeah, we ain't gonna find her. Ain't nobody gonna admit that shit. Yep, witch doctor. I don't know, for some reason, I believe her ass, bro. I don't know about you, I believe her ass. When I seen that shit, like, I felt that shit in my soul, if that made sense, bro. I'm like, yo. You know, some people tell you shit, you like, man, hell, now you gotta be lying. But that shit right there. I knew she had to be telling the truth to me, in my personal opinion.
She talked to Stretch in a club about losing contact with Pac. Gave Stretch her number in hope that it would reach Pac. According to Desiree, Big Stretch called her saying he had a message from Pac, as if he went to prison and spoke to him, even though he never reached out to him while he was locked up. Stretch then turned up at her place with people from Junior Mafia and Bedford Avenue. He tried to sweet-talk her, and she later told Pac that he tried to sleep with her after delivering no message from him.
I believe they brought
With
this shit
everything
from, I believe they got that, all this shit they be doing to the motherfucker. They got that shit from the Romans and shit. If y'all know about the Romans and Greek and all them, with the damn parties they used to do, they got them rituals from them there. They probably been before that, but that's what my knowledge. Like if you watch all Roman, like Spartacus, then they got new Spartacus. I need to watch that shit, but Spartacus, all that shit, all the motherfuckers they used to have them little parties. Men used to do with other men. That's where they got that shit from. Word.
Obviously took offense to it as Stretch.
My bad for the people that want to
Southsiders around Puff.
A situation. I mean, we met.
Oh yeah, we ain't got to that yet. That's when Tupac got out. Oh yeah, we right there. Stretch. No, before this. Dog Pound. We didn't talk about Dog Pound.
Southsiders were now accompanying Puffy and the Bad Boy staff every time they came to who was currently in prison. He wanted to teach Puff a lesson, closer to inform him about Tupac's whereabouts, while they were on their way to the Quad Studios. But Stretch's brother Majesty denied it, and said that they never had anything to do with him. Stretch made similar comments as Puffy and Jimmy as well. Pac was talking all that ish about thug life as ignorance, and telling people names and all that ish. I don't even understand why he went there. I've seen Pac mad times after the shooting, and he never kicked none of that ish to me. You know how he feels about the media, so why would he go and do an interview like that? He's supposed to be a street guy. He should have kept it in the streets.
I just hate in society like now today, they be acting like black people did that shit. You feel me? Like we created that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know I ain't the only one feel that how they bred it, cause it's like more mainstream like for black people though. Be honest, in movies and all type of shit, bro. Like, bro. Ted Briscoe not denying the experience, but some people can be storytellers.
People had to go and get their names changed. I want him to get a reality check. Recognize what the F he's doing. People on the street live by rules, man. And that rule right there, that's the rule that's never to be broken. The fallout between the two officially happened after Tupac made those statements in that Vibe magazine interview. Stretch got mad at Pac for saying that he and the other two people that were with him dropped like a sack of potatoes when they got ambushed, even though Stretch is 6'8", the tallest guy that was present that night. Quote from Pac,
there we go.
As if he went to prison and spoke to him, even though he never reached out to him while he was locked up. Stretch then turned up at a place with people from Junior Mafia and Bedford Avenue. He tried to sweet-talk her, and she later told Pac that he tried to sleep with her, after delivering no message from him.
Shit,
with everything she was hearing about Pac, thinking that Biggie had something to do with the Quad Studio incident, she thought it was
y'all gotta think about it. We gotta obey by their rules anyway, bro. They're just like food and everything, bro. Shit, the motherfuckers stop selling that shit, everybody gonna go crazy. Cause we wasn't taught to farm and shit. So basically, half of us don't even know how to farm or survive on our own, but without going to the grocery store like Walmart and shit. They close all that shit down. What the fuck we gonna do? We don't know how to farm. I don't know about y'all. Like they cut the internet off. Cut the internet off, food and everything off, bro. How we gonna survive, bro? How you gonna survive, bro? Most people they probably gonna rob other people. Most, like far as like growing our own shit and shit. That's what I need to do. I need to research that shit. Start to learn how to grow my own shit. Like for real, some natural shit. Stay all them damn chemicals and shit. They be fucking us up later on when we get old and shit. Get the cancer and all this shit, bro.
She that Stretch would be hanging out with Biggie's crew. She then contacted Pac by the way of letters saying, "This your boy. What's he doing with your enemy's peoples? And why he trying to holler at me?" Stretch hung out with Biggie all the time. Just like Jimmy Henchman, he was invited to numerous bad boy parties. They would always hang out together and make fun of Pac for shooting himself, saying that it was Pac's overreaction that got him hurt, that there was only one shot, which actually came from his own gun. And Biggie told him that he now understood why they hid the gun in the piano. And Biggie was holding on to Pac's gun. He still had it and was closer to everyone that was present that night, except Tupac. He didn't speak to Pac while he was in prison, but Pac apparently still spoke to Big.
Y'all want to talk real? We can talk real now. You know what I'm saying? We can be real now. I know what I'm saying. But then you know they got the machines up there, got them with the welding and shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Y'all know. With that shit too, bro. Then all that war and shit going on, bro. Like that's why I don't vote, bro. Like that's one reason I don't vote, bro. I ain't vote for none of y'all. Y'all motherfuckers gonna send missiles over there killing innocent kids and shit, bro. I was like, fuck that shit, bro. I don't get down. That's just me personally, bro. Like, y'all want to hate another race and shit. That's why I want to go to the army, bro. I'm not finna. Why I'm gonna go over here and try to kill these folks? These folks ain't did nothing to me. Them folks got kids, young youth like we do, bro. I'm gonna go over there and do that shit. Y'all going there to kill them folks for y'all country and shit. Then that shit might then when you die and shit, you go to hell. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense. Do that make sense to y'all shit? Like, y'all doing it for your country. Y'all think it's the right cause. But the whole time, these motherfuckers probably feeding y'all lives. And y'all go over there and kill motherfuckers shit. And y'all go to hell for that shit. What did it say? Shall not kill? You know what I'm saying? He said, Paul used to chill at my girlfriend's house, playing Nintendos and her brother. Small world. Damn, that's crazy, brother. You ain't got no pictures from that? Bro, you should have y'all should have got some pictures from that shit, bro. Damn, you would have made some money on. Or just frame that motherfucker if you wanted to.
Big after the shooting.
I wish I could have got a picture.
That's why Stretch thought that everything was fine. He didn't even know that Pac had changed his mind about the bad boy camp until he read about it in the Vibe magazine. So he just continued being cool with them, thinking Big is still cool with Pac. But they continued giving Tupac shoutouts here and there, even if they never came to visit him in prison. Like, for example, in the 19th issue of the Canadian magazine Peace, where Biggie was interviewed and asked to rate rappers on a scale from 1 to 10. This came out right around the time he made those disrespectful comments about him in the Vibe magazine, calling him an actor and a liar. Pac get busy. People can't take nothing from him. On the lyrics, he get busy. Straight up.
We ain't gonna do that shit till like
that
some real
guy
shit.
got some hard-ish. Dog for real.
If we do come together, it's gonna be already too late. You feel me? It's already gonna be too late. If we do come together, that shit gonna be late. Like all them damn like Last of Us and shit, all the movies with them zombies and shit. No, how the fuck we gonna be for real? Yeah, bro. Like, man, this shit, it's so much going on, bro. Y'all don't even, bro. I be paying attention to this shit. Then they always have a race war every goddamn 3 years. Like, goddamn, bro. Like, every three couple years, y'all have a race war. And we supposed to all get mad about this shit. When y'all been setting that shit up and shit. Like, bro. Then the motherfucker, then y'all do catch the motherfucker that did it. Y'all let them get off. Like, what kind of shit? I'm like, bro, this shit crazy. Oh, they don't get no sentence or nothing, bro. Like, that shit be crazy to me, bro. That's like that. What's that one dude who went up to where he shot all them black people and shit and he got off on that shit. Like, that shit was crazy as hell, bro.
And it's like the sad thing about it. When he started working on his new album he's got now, Out on Bail, he had so many raw East Coast producers in it. Big is talking about the Me Against the World album, which was called Out on Bail during earlier stages of the recording. So this was an old interview from 1994. But they published it a whole year later, which made it seem like Big is giving Pac a shout out in the middle of their beef, after the whole back and forth in the Vibe magazine. The ish was sounding real tight, cause everybody always says Pac had lyrics but his beats was whack. He was up in New York when he was working on Above the Rim ish, and he was working on his album at the same time. I put him on to Moby, I put him on to LG. He has action, special eds DJ. He had some hard ish. He went back to the West and just started getting back into that other ish. Pac found it weird how they would continue giving him shoutouts while at the same time trying to destroy his image, painting him as a liar and actor in the Vibe magazine, while also not coming to speak to him face to face. So the lack of communication between both sides caused Pac to assume the worst.
That'd be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna stop right here. I appreciate it. But to answer your question, yo, even though the only time we're gonna stand together is gonna be they gonna have to cause the shit first. It look like we stand together and shit, like all that type shit, then until the shit die down. You feel me? My bad, y'all can hardly hear that shit. I'm about to end it right here though. I gotta get ready for work in the morning. I appreciate everybody came in the live. Make sure y'all come in tomorrow, 11 p.m. I'll probably do, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might do Tupac, I might do Biggie, I might do Extensacion. Depending on what I feel like. But y'all let me know my posts. If y'all see my posts on my page, let me know what kind of videos y'all want to see next. And I'll make sure you know what I'm saying, documentaries or what y'all want to see. I'll make sure I put it up for y'all tomorrow. Fast, bro. Say can't